Wow.
I was first, so suck it.
Fuck. Oh my. Okay. Oh.
Welcome to the shit show where chaos reigns. Kick back, relax, let's break these chains. Wake up!
Fuck, bitch. With master. I'm fucking working here. What's up, dude?
Welcome to the shit show where chaos reigns.
Uh-oh. Can I just walk off? What do I do? Why am I stuck? What the fuck? I just poked myself in the eye. I was trying to scratch my eyebrow. Oh my god. Streamer fails. Holy shit.
It was at this moment that he fucked up.
I definitely fucked up. I know a lot of dudes that actually play DI. Actually, one of my regulars is a DI Immortal player, and he's a really good dude. But and he's no, his name is not John Cena. Shit out of me. Honestly, that's fucking wild. It's just a lot of fucking crit, okay? It's my typical cock. It's my typical cock, you know. I love the cock. Builds. Fuck! Ah! We won't need heals. What was that? He's dead! What was that? Let's celebrate and suck some dick. You know what I mean? Do you know how much money me and my wife would save? If we had a Red Bull sponsorship. We spend so much money on Red Bulls. I guess that's just the life with 3 kids. What the fuck? Okay, the stream is crashing. The stream is crashing, boys. Oh, God. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Hang on, I had to portal out. All right, so Storm was his original get. Why am I so short? What the fuck? Wait, hang on. What the fuck happened? There you go. Now I'm lower, daddy. Welcome back to another episode of the shit show. My name is EMP, and I hope you're having a great morning, great afternoon, great evening, whatever it is. I hope it's a fucking great one for you. I'll be with you at least for the next several hours. I'll be your host this evening, morning, afternoon, whatever the fuck ever. If you're at work, hope you're having a great day at work. Tell your boss to fuck off and just tell him you're listening to the radio. And the DJ doesn't stop talking. Easy. GG. Last Epoch is moving quite along. Quite well, actually. Rather. Quite well. Turn audio up. You want your clue neighbor to hear the pipes, bitch? What the fuck? What do you mean turn up the audio, bro? What do you want about? Like, you guys understand that I have my stream on. Like me, I'm low. Okay, I'm low, or the music's low, or the yeah, it sounds fine to me. It's not enough. Okay, you know what? You needy motherfuckers. It's fine. Okay, it's fine. See, chicken knows. Thank you, chicken. Your opinion is very valid. Yeah, you guys see some better equipment, bro. Have you guys tried not listening to your 1989 fucking Walkman headsets, bro? God damn. Okay. Where the fuck was I? Oh, right. Last Epoch. Quiet, peasant. Oh, Modders is here. Oh, shit. Modders, you still here? You don't need to be here. We have a mod. Creedy's here. You got you on 75 desktop and max on Twitch, and you low. Bro, I don't know what the fuck you talking about, bro. I can't crank this anymore. Like, literally, I can't. I would start peeking into the reds, and that's very bad. You know what, motherfucker? I'm not rejecting it. I'm accepting your feedback, and I'm telling you, I can't do anything more. That's what I'm saying. So last Epoch is starting to see fuck. Seriously, bro? I'm just getting the fucking day started, and you fucking assholes have to start blowing me up immediately. Really? You motherfucker. So last Epoch is already starting to see some no, I believe you when you say it. And if I could show you, actually I can show you. I could show Creed specifically though. All right. So this is me talking. I swear. I'm not lying to you boys. I'm not lying. I ain't lying. All right. Again, so this is me talking. I'm talking with you. Hello, good afternoon, good morning, whatever. Right? There's my audios, bro. Send it to Creed. You're not wearing a headset? That might be it. That might be it. But you could see my audios. Actually, I could show you all now because I sent it to Creed on the other PC. So now I can show you all. This is me talking. This is the video game sound. This is the alerts, and this is the music. I can't hold. I can't bring me up anymore. This is capped. It's capped. It's capped. Pump up the alerts too low. Yeah, dog. That's gonna be a no. That's not your sound. That's your sound. That's not my sound. Okay. This is my alerts. Okay. I don't need this anymore. Okay? I don't need any fucking more. That what you guys are seeing, that's your volumes, not mine. I don't need to have that shit, bro. Time for a new mic? Nah, it's not the mic, dog. It's not the mic. Anyway, you refuse to say it's a me issue. I feel like we're fucking married, bro. So Last Epoch is already starting to see some dives in its player retention. It's losing about 2,000 people a day, which isn't necessarily weird. I do expect this to hold into the 30, maybe 35,000 range. I think after about a week, maybe two, we'll start to see a 30K player number, and it'll hold there for a few weeks, and then it'll fall off completely back to the 2,000, 3,000 range. That is until, of course, it finds a better niche with Endgame. Now, I'm not saying anything's wrong with the Endgame necessarily. But obviously we are significantly lower than our initial release of Last Epoch of 264,708. That is total player numbers that's the most we've ever seen at one time. Our peak this time was 71,727. Now, why do I say that? I only say that to say this. Last Epoch is still a new game, and they are still doing their best to develop and publish good content. The guys over at HG, I know they work fucking hard. I know they do. I know they put in a lot of work. They have a lot of free labor. That free labor comes from people like me and others that may be here that are on the CT. We do a lot of testing for them, and we give active feedback. We have our own Discord with it, and we have special access to testing, the realm outside of the retail realm. The problem is that there's more testers than there are devs. So I submitted alone, single-handedly, about 35, maybe 40, 35 to 40, what I thought to be significant bugs, and or interactions that didn't function properly. That being said, I know at least two other CTs, community testers, who submitted probably more than double that. And of course, each has to be approached by a dev. And of course, we have way more testers than we have devs. They work very hard at what they do. I still believe this is a passion project by the boys over at EHG. And I will say, in my comparisons to games like ARPGs like Last Epoch, games like Path of Exile, considering the launch that I knew for Path of Exile 1.0 and the launch that we were receiving in the first update, we are leaps and bounds. Now, granted, EHG, of course, had a head start because of all the time that PoE has been around, 10 years now plus. So they definitely have a head start on what they should be doing, but I feel like this number is going to grow, but not necessarily like into the millions. And the reason why I don't say millions is because this is an ARPG. ARPG is a niche category. It's not a kind of genre that everybody plays. It's actually probably one of the least played genres. One of the least played genres. Not saying it's the least played, but one of the least played. You have an issue I found to pass up. What's up? What's the issue, Creed? Maybe I can pass it along. Give it to the boys. And whenever you guys have issues in the game, and I think it hasn't been addressed, or I know it hasn't been brought up in the CT, please let me know. I'll put that bitch in a report for you guys and make sure that they know. I'll make sure that they know, at least on the CT, because they see they take the CTs significantly to heart. Let me say our hellos to everybody who's here. Creed, welcome, welcome, welcome. That's my only, I guess Modders left. Oh no, Modders is here. Modders, hello. Dunn, what's up? Esphere, Nasty, Hulk, Imperio, Jake, Major, Miko, Shiny, Thumb, Chicken. Welcome aboard. I know we're just getting the day started. Thank you for being here early. I always appreciate you. Hey, long time no see. What's up, Imperial? Would you like to check your Copium Desperation Bane of Winter Spellblade build? Yeah, you know what? I would. Send it. Send it. We've had a few different ones that we've been working with as well. I'd like to see maybe you're on the same page as us. I would like to think there's really only so many ways that we can do this. Okay, so it's gonna be a Shadow Strike. So we actually didn't go with Shadow Strike, but that doesn't mean that this is bad. And I also don't think this is necessarily Copium. Oh my god, that cold res though. Oh, but you're immune to cold, that's right. $118 spell. This actually isn't terrible. This actually isn't terrible. I'll be realistic for you. Let's do this. Let's get 10 stacks of ambition. Arcane Shield, Blade Weaving is fine. Enchant Weapon will make it the active variant. And let's go ahead and we know we're going to be creating Ward. We're not going to give us too much, but let's be realistic. Let's give us let's give it 2100. Decent. You should be bleeding, right? Okay. It's interesting. All right. 14k EHP. Well, it looks so squishy because one, you weren't seeing Throne of Ambition. Number one. Number two, you don't have your ward in there. And number three, you don't. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's adding it. That's adding it. But you're not seeing. So all right. So I'm gonna show you how this works, right? So in order to get this to show properly in this planar, okay, you go to conditions and you say enemy, ailments on enemy. Enemy is frozen, enemy is chilled, right? Now you're at 16k EHP. You have to put the condition that triggers these things. Well, yeah, but you're crit capped anyway, so that doesn't matter. You're crit. I mean, you're not crit capped. I mean, if we do this, you're crit capped, right? But you're crit capped anyway. So we don't care if they're blinded because they're not going to crit you anyway. But no, this is acceptable. This is acceptable range. This is absolutely acceptable range. I'd say my only concern, Imperial, is do we have the war or the mana to deal with this? We should, right? This was such a buff, by the way. This was such a buff. This is good. Standard. 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 Well, for what you're doing, standard. Yeah, it's a very classical approach. But I'm assuming you took advantage of, yes, of course you did. Why the fuck wouldn't you? No, this is very good, dude. This is very good. And you're very smart for only using 2. 3 would the max I would go. The max I would go here with Blade Weaver is 3. I think anything more than that's kind of like, I'm not really doing that. So let's be realistic. This is very good. I like it. I think this is good. And you still get some of the spell to crit. Obviously you don't have much adaptive damage, but you do have base damage because of the boots. So this is good. This is very good. This is very good. This is a new, obviously, chat. He has two new uniques in here. Bro, my internet was out, bro. We have two. It literally went out. We have two new uniques here. He's got the Bane of Winter, and he's got the Carcanization of Momentum. New ring, which is a massive fucking armor increase. And he's got the Bane of Winter, which doesn't necessarily have anything exponential, but what it does have is allows him to ignore Walking Dog. All right, brother. What it does is it allows him to ignore cold damage. Obviously, the Morning Frost decimates your cold resistance. And so with this Bane of Winter, you get to basically ignore how it fucks you because you don't care about cold damage because you don't take cold damage. All your cold damage is taken as physical. But as long as he's capped Fizz, which I'm sure he'll work at, he'll cap his Fizz. Then he can get stacks of Doom, which allows him to do more damage, 15%. I think 3, right? You get 3 stacks of... No, wait. How many stacks of Doom can you get? 4 stacks of Doom. That's a buff. I feel like that's a buff. I feel like it used to be 3. I feel like it used to be 3 was the max, right? So 4 stacks of Doom, which gives him 20% more damage. I mean, this is still... Okay, this should be easy. This should be easy. Wings of Argentis? No. So there's a rule that me and other creators, we like to say. I think Perry. There's a rule that we like to say. When you're using a two-hander, Titanheart. It's really hard to beat. It's really hard to beat. It's really hard to beat. So I think you've done the correct thing here. The problem is that if you went with the red ring, you'd have to have it LP'd, which would be fucking hard to do, clearly. I think what you have is a very good setup. I mean, the red ring would be an aspirational setup. I do believe it would be an aspirational setup, but you would have to find not hard that new system. Well, it's not hard with that new system, but you have no idea what the fuck you're going to get when you throw it in the egg. When you throw it in the egg, you don't know what you're going to get for the LP. You don't know what you're going to get. But I like this. This is good. This is good. And I think even if we even if we low rolled this, okay, it's a little dangerous. Maybe we don't low roll it. Let's see. Let's just shit on some of the LP. Even stripping some LP, this is still acceptable. Crabs, yeah. So what happens now is instead of evading, you summon a crab. I think the crab has... I'd have to check here. Let's check real quick here. I think he has a decent... doesn't show. Oh, threat generation. Yeah, he has 100% threat generation. So there's a good chance that the crab will be face tanking what's in front of you. So What I also wanted but couldn't fit is more cooldown reduction for permanent uptime on enchant weapon, but there's just no space left. Yeah, it's because you're going so many uniques. CDR is hard to come by. Your only option for CDR would be fuck, it's in the Rune Master tree. Fuck, you can't get to it. Fuck, never mind. I mean, maybe dropping the Carcanization, maybe dropping the Crab Ring for an Opal, maybe, but again, and you're not wrong that permanent uptime would be nice, but that would be hard to get a hold of. That would be hard to get a hold of. The problem is that you basically have all uniques except for your gloves and your amulet. So, but I don't think this is like fucking like dog shit. This is actually not bad. Again, even if I was to take out your LPs and just strip it down to nothing, right? We would obviously lose some of the spell damage because we'd be dropping a lot of your decks, right? But even if we were to drop all that shit, it would actually still be functional at low mid-level content, if I'm being honest with you. It would still be functional at mid-low level content. You're still 12k EHP. You're still 12k EHP. This will suffer slightly, but you still have ample cold damage, and you still, of course, will have the Void Winter Bolts that will still hit and crit as well. But even taking the LP out, you still have a functionality, which is important. That's the one thing when I tell people when they're making builds. If they're making builds, make sure you have functionality without the LP. Because adding LP should just make things better. One of the problems that people run into when they're making builds is that they rely so much on LP that without the LP, shit doesn't work. Okay? That's the problem. Make sure you have functionality without LP. Once you have the functionality, now if you have functionality with LP and you're able to do mid-low level content, you're able to do, corruption 100, 150, 175, cool. We're sitting pretty. Now the LP sends this shit to the fucking moon, right? So make sure you have clear functionality without LP. And if you have that, then LP is just going to take your bitch to the moon. And that's good. That's good. But don't rely on LP to make it function. Yeah, I thought only replace it when you get LP. The unique can be replaced with regular items. Be fine. I mean, yeah, technically, right? I mean, Snowblind is an easy grab. You can use that right now, right? That's just going to give you more defensive layers, right? Titan Heart, you can skip for something strong, just some strong chest piece, some strong armor-based chest piece. Shattered Chains, again, you can do a Praetorian Belt, just a lot of armor there. You're going to lose offense, but you still be very defensive. Bloody Nib, you can put it with some kind of relic that enables you. Crab Ring for an Opal, and you could probably do Siphon of Anguish. That's usually a very common drop. So yeah, I mean, there's definitely things that you can put on. The only thing I think you need to make this function is Bane of Winter, Snowblind, and Morning Frost. That's after that, like, all this shit just makes it better. But it only makes it better with LP. The only rare is the weapon. Yeah, I mean, Shatter Change is fairly rare. It's not rare inherently, but it's rare because it requires you to have corruption. I think 120, 130 or something like that. Morning Frost common. Nibs are, I think they're fairly rare. Oh, it literally says on the thing. Yeah, this is rare. These are common. This depends on how far you are from the chain. Siphons of Anguish are pretty fucking common. Drops a good siphon, regular mono already. GG, easy. The crab ring is pretty common. This should be rare. I think this is pretty rare. This is common. This is common. But again, common, great, you dropped it, but it's really only worth a shit with LP. But again, your concept is solid. Creed, can you ban that bot? Thank you. But yeah, the concept is solid. I think your concept is solid. I think your passive setup is appropriate for what you're looking what you're looking to do. Why this? Just for the ward? Excuse me. Just for the ward? Because this isn't worth it. You're only getting like 16 ward per second. This isn't worth it. Is there anywhere else you can thanks, Creed. Is there anywhere else you could score on this? From Cyborg? Yeah. But didn't Cyborg usually tries to stack some mana? Idols make a huge deal with the mana. Increased armor, increased mana. Right. But so you could do the math yourself, right? So we have 119 ward region. $119 goes to $147. Oh, that's more than I thought, actually. The one post in the link. Thanks, bro. I like it, dude. You did a good job. You did a very good job. And I don't think this is fucking copium. I think you did a good job. That's worth a shot. Yeah, I think you did a good job. I think you did a good job. You did a very good job. We'll see. I mean, conceptually looking at this is functional. Obviously, if it plays like fucking utter dog shit, something's missing. But conceptually on paper, this bitch works. Now, do I think it works if you're level 77? Probably not. Probably not. But you probably need to be level 95. 90, 95. But no, GG. Good work. Good work. Good work. Way to be a positive build maker in the community. We love it. Anyway, so we did some more tests. I did some testing after we logged last night. And then I did some I crunched some numbers. So there's a good chance. So me and my editor were talking. I didn't forget what I was saying. I didn't just, lose train of thought. And we would really like if forged weapons was... I don't want forged strike to be on forged weapons, or whatever, vice versa. I don't want that. I want forged weapons to be outside of forged strike, because negating the forged weapons into the forged strike, I don't know. I feel like it takes an excess, maybe? I don't know. But I punched some numbers in, and I did some thinking, and I had a... Let me pull it up. Did you get your text? No, hang on. I mean, I probably got your text, but Yeah, babe, I got it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they want us to call to verify the information that I gave them. Thanks, babe. They sent it to me too. They want me to call them to verify the information. So I punched the numbers in the calc. And wait, this is the throwing one. That's a different one. Sorry. Well. Okay. So punch the numbers in this, right? Got a 2 LP here, got a 2 LP here, got a 2 LP here, 2 LP here, 2 LP here, no LP here. I did not get your text, Crease. What's up, Andrew? So the way that I'm thinking, I did the math, and I can get him to hit for about 100 to 150,000. But I need, if I pump up his crit strike chance, I can get him and drop some of his top end. I can get it to where he crits consistently for about 80k. The forged weapons will hit for about 50k for multi-strike. Now this is 12 weapons for 50,000. And this is, if I'm doing the math right, which I should be. I hope to God I am. And then he is averaging, we'll say 80k. That's a hit. Now they're hitting about twice a second on average, which is about 1.3 million. Now, obviously, that clears DPS test thresholds, right? You usually want to be doing around 300 to 500,000 or 500,000 DPS in order to clear all content, late game content, right? Whoopsie, 3 consecutive walk streak. What's up, Heartflip? So this is about 1.3 million for our animate weapon, animate guardian, or that's Path of Exile, forge weapon, manifest armor, whatever. Your first threesome streak, love to see it, man. Love to see it. Now, my concern was survivability at this point because the EHP is only 13k, and as a sentinel, 13k is low. It's very, very low. So what we were reliant on is the heals that we get from Smite. However, I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that. Because our current healing effectiveness is 250. And Smite heals for 60 health. Plus 150. So how much did I say it was? Fuck. 250. So 250. $250 plus 150 plus 200. So 6, so basically 7, technically 7 times 60. So that'll heal for 420. 420, count it, bro. Let's go. Let me get some drink. I fucked up my back. Ugh, I slipped my disc fucking around with my wife. I was fucking wrestling with her. Fucking picked her up, and then I think I slipped my disc. Ay, ay, ay. Long, hot day. Oof. They're not. Jake's trying to learn Andrew's language. And I thought that was kind of cool, actually. So this is healing 420. Count it. This is healing for 420 a smite. Now, we see smite all the time. Like, we never don't see smite. But my concern was whether or not this is enough to sustain. And I kind of wanted chat's opinion. If we can average about 1 million DPS, and we can heal them and us for 420, literally all the time, is one-shotting. Basically, we have to worry about the one-shot at this point. Because, I don't know if you guys have seen it. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but you guys are going to see it now, and you guys might be like, what the fuck? So this is some of the new boss damaging, right? So base damage for Dimensional Tear is 1400 fire. That's 1400. That's just one of them. There's many of them. There's Persisting Void, which has 100 base damage. And 250 damage. And then there's Superheated Black Hole, which is another 1400 base damage. And then there's Void Beam, which is 530 base damage for Void, with a 400 increased effectiveness. Like, some of these new fucking skills from the fucking enemies are gonna fuck us up. Some of these new fucking skills are gonna fuck us up. They hit really fucking hard. The hardest thing we saw from Julra, and that was a 400 hit. With a massive added effectiveness and obviously crit strike. Like, this is the Superheated Black Hole. Right? He has a cooldown of 35 seconds. It has a 1.5 second cast delay, but it's a 1400 fire damage skill that does crit. Like, bro. Like, this is fucking humongous. This is a humongous hit. If we had I think the biggest one we have, I think the biggest hit we have, I believe is Meteor. If I'm remembering my fucking game correctly. I do believe it's Meteor. There it is. And this is 180 base. 180 base. Is there a harder hit? I don't think there is. No. Not even fucking close. Not even in the same continent. Not even in the same fucking continent. Literally. The hardest hitting fucking thing we have is Meteor in this game for 180 base damage. And our new fucking enemies have 14 fucking 100 base damage crits. Bro, do you understand how big that is? That's going to crit for millions, tens of millions. Not even Julra hit, not even T4 Julra hit like this, bro. Like, this is fucking absolutely wild. This is one of the new skills that we see against enemies. which is why I have this new concern. I don't think this is enough. I don't actually, if I'm being realistic, I don't think there's a way to make this enough. Here, wait, I'll fix it. Watch this. Hang on, watch this. There. Now I might be able... I still can't tank it. I still can't tank it. This is still not enough. And then I had another idea as well. And I want to know what you guys thought about it. Since I have you guys here. Obviously, you're here. I want to know what you guys thought about it. So, what if I told you I could give you a spin to win? Okay. A spin to win spellcaster. Would you be interested? A spin to win spellcaster. Because the new idle improvements are leaps and fucking bounds above. This used to be a maximum of 9%. Now this is 25%. This makes this extremely more realistic. We can get up to 25. We can actually guarantee smite. Okay. Now, of course, they did put a limitation now, which is up to 10 times per 2 seconds, which means 5 times a second, which is enough. Now, with that, I think it's healthy, right? I think it's healthy. If we can get just 2 of these, it really should be enough. It really should be enough. You could do 3 and get up to 75%, but I think 50% is enough because of how much we're going to be throwing. And the way that we're going to be doing it is with a very old but underused unique, because it really had no fucking use, is the Vortex Pennant. And how the Vortex Pennant works is it throws axes while you're spinning. You throw more axes dependent upon your increased physical damage. But I don't think we need to throw all that many. Let me show you why. Here, definitely here. We need this. But don't you have to scale fizz and smite damage then? No. No, because we're going to be throwing so much. We're going to be throwing quite often. And the reason why, and I'll show you, this and a little glove called the Riverbend, which adds at least up to a 30% chance to throw an axe at a nearby enemy when you hit. So with your passive here, 40%, and the gloves, 30%, that's 70% chance whenever you hit something, including a hit from a throw, you throw an axe. So if you're spinning and you're hitting things, you're throwing axes. And then you're also throwing axes just because you're spinning. So you're throwing axes because you're spinning, and you're throwing axes because you're hitting. So we're inherently getting twice as many throws that we would normally get. Now this, you might not actually need this. To be honest, you might not actually need this. But you're going like, okay, but how is that going to work? That's still not enough smites. You're right. It might not be enough smites. But now we have this new sword called Polaris' Sacred Light. And Polaris' Sacred Light, of course, as you know, casts Smite on melee hit up to 3 times per second. Well, we're spinning, and the spinning does count as a hit. So we're spinning, we're smiting because we're hitting them with spins, and we're smiting them because we're hitting them with axes. We're doing nothing. And so how do we scale this now? Well, typically we'd have to do worried about significant amounts of attunement. Not anymore. Not anymore. Now we can use strength because we get 1 spell damage per 2 strength. EMP, I still don't think that's enough. You're probably right. It might not be enough. But we can either add another one of these swords, or we can add a shield. It doesn't actually have to be a shield. Let's go down. Right. Okay, so let's get our passives in. All right, so we're here, we're throwing, and so we're gonna go lightning damage, penetration, and increased. Right, this increases our physical damage as well, which increases the amount of throws that we do. We're gonna take this because of the attunement. That will still naturally scale smite. And then we always take at least the 1 point there. Spell damage with the shield. Spell damage with a shield and armor with a shield. We're gonna go lightning. You're like, but smite's not lightning, dickhead. Smite's fire. You're not wrong. Smite is not lightning. Smite is fire. But we're gonna convert it. Now it's converted. We're done there. I gotta go get the baby. The baby's crying now. Fuck. Gotta get the baby in a minute. And then we do obviously Warpath. We gotta kill our mana cost. Open up the move speed. Area. We're gonna be a lot more defensive when we're spinning, and we're always gonna be spinning. Hopefully. This has a channel cost of 18 mana per second. We brought it down to 8. But we can regenerate mana now that we're channeling. We're probably going to have to go here and stack our Ellie, which is fine. We can do that. And that costs us, now it's 2 mana to channel, which we should be able to get enough here. And then we can add to our crit chance. Right there. Now we added 4 base critical strike chance with the sword. We don't need this. We don't need this. We won't need this. We could. I guess we could use it, right? I guess we could use it. But... Now, see, this is where I'd have to test. And then I guess we do Holy Aura, right? We need to fix our res here. Increase our physical damage. Increase our attack speed. Our crit strike chance and our crit multiplier. Okay. So conditions, we are channeling. Did that bring our res down? It didn't. Here we go. Oh, here we go. Warpath. It's not. Okay, we just have to we have to remember to overcap our Ellies because it's going to shit on our when we're channeling Warpath. It's going to shit on us. We just have to remember that. And so yeah, so we have spin to win, right? Smite doesn't need to be on the bar. But we do need to activate our Holy Aura. Other skills we can use. We have an option to use Sigils of Hope for defensive purposes. It'll also add base fire damage, but that's not really what we're doing, so it kind of doesn't matter. We can use... I like to use Javelin as the move skill here for a couple reasons. So it's Javelin here. Right? And so what we do is we throw this and we pin this to a boss. And then we have it drop smites. But we pin it to the boss. And then what we can do this way, we can always be healing when we're fighting the boss. And it's always hitting him with smite. And then we can also dash. This gives us a movement with this. And then I guess we can either do lunge for a total of 3 movement abilities, because we'll have 2 lunges and a javelin, which is a movement ability, which will lay smite. And we can use lunge, which we have 2 of. And then we can also have it land smites for us as well. And then we can probably afford to be block chance while lunging and immune while lunging. So back to our passives. Lightning. I think that was it. Wait, is there any more spell? I don't think there's any more spell. Spell. This is fire spell. We don't care about that. This is alien effectiveness. Okay, we'll probably take that. This is lightning. Right, we already did that. We already did that. Okay, so increase lightning and the move speed repair there. We'll probably want this. But we need to pick up some strength that's available in the trees. That'll increase our attack speeds. Because we're using a sword. We're going to take the block effectiveness, of course. Or the block chance, of course. I don't think Void Knight has anything that we could take there. So then we worry about mana. We can go increase mana. What about physical? Is there increased physical somewhere? Physical res. That's base physical. We need increased. Increased physical. So what if we take it from there? I think that's a waste, to be honest. If I do that. We want all of this. And we'll take 8 of this. So then we have to decide, do we want to go with devotion or do we not? Now the problem is I don't think we're going to be running out of mana, if I'm being honest. I don't think we're going to be running out of mana. But it does aid us across the board. It does give us our lightning penetration that we like. More lightning penetration that we like. And it does give us plus spell damage with smite per 5 mana. But I don't know if we're going to be using enough mana. If I'm being honest. Definitely try to scale with it though. Is there a unique ring we can use for this? Probably not, right? I mean, I guess technically, but and then let's see here. Probably just. I don't think we have mana boots. All right, so we can hit this with mana here, and then we go strength. Then we hit this with mana here. Strength. And there is no mana base here. There's mana regen. But we're going to go strength. Need to get move speed in here. Strength. And then I guess we can go. I guess we go block effectiveness, block chance. And then we can go maximum defense in the shield. We could just do that. Yep, it's there. Light in so sweet. Need coffee, shower. All right, brother. See you in a bit. Health. I think health. It might be armor, but I'm not sure. Check. A second here. Um, so our smite is going to have 332 critical strike multiplier, right? 332. Plus they'll be blinded and they'll take 20% more damage. I guess we will run out of mana. Maybe. We might. We're using... How much is smite? 3, right? 3 mana for smite? 3 mana for smite. 342. That's crit immune. Oh, where'd the music go? Did you guys tell me? I was like, why is it so quiet in here? There's 2. The Vortex Pennant and Polaris' Sacred Light. The gloves might still be optional now that I'm thinking about it. We might not actually need the fucking gloves. We might not even need these fucking gloves. Because this is going to be throwing smite. This is going to be throwing smite. We might not need the gloves. We might not need the fucking gloves. You going Pally? Yeah. Pally's are strong. You want to throw hammers? Hammers are good. Hammers are very good. So this adds 113. 113 divided by 2 is, well, we'll just call it 60. It's adding 60 base spell damage to our smite. And then if we're low on mana, it's going to add another, like, 30. This armor is obscene, by the way. I just want that to be clear. This armor is fucking obscene. Where else can I add over time? Fuck, is it only in the chest? Watch, it's gonna be only in the chest over time. Where else can we get armor mitigation applies to damage over time? Is it the relic? Bro, I have 0 physical resistance right now, and my EHP versus physical is 10k. What the fuck? That's so much armor, dude. Jesus H fucking Christ. We could get even more armor if we wanted to. Conditions. Channeling. Keck. Keck. We have the active on. Let's see what we get here. So let's add fizz here. Let's add fizz here. That should cap us for fizz. I gotta go get the baby. We're gonna go crit strike multiplier here. Increase lightning damage here. Increase physical damage. We're not doing it. But it helps us throw more hammers. And then we can go endurance. And we can go. I don't think increasing armor is going to help us. We're so resistant right now because we have so much. It goes from 80%. If we remove that, it's still at 80%. Yeah, we're just so high up. We'll probably just do block and block chance. $26,000 EHP, bro. So let's do some necrotic here. Necrotic there. Let's do some poison here. Let's do some void here. Well, there it is. Some void here. And the reason why I cap void here is because I can get vitality in my blessing or in my idols that'll fix it. Which will fix both and give me life as well. This is without LP. Little man's way. Yeah, I'm gonna go down there in a sec, babe. Thanks for letting me know. It's my increased damage with Vengeance and Smite. And then we're gonna go block effectiveness here. Or might be better to go life. Let's see. What's the EHP? Defense 27208. Or is it better to go 27? It's better to go 27. Okay, it's better to go health. Okay. Because we're starting to be resistant to a lot of this shit. It started to die just now too, babe. Good timing. And then we'll go health here. And so we'll get some humbles here. We'll get some vitality. And then we'll get necrotic. And then we'll get another humble here. We get vitality. And then we'll get poison. I think poison's in these. Fuck, I hope poison's in these. Yeah, there it is. Poison. That should cap us. Yeah, that caps us here. And then we can just go this would be the right way to go. Go mana and health. GG. Mana, health. Oops. Mana and health. GG. And that should be, what's our EHP? 30,000. 30k EHP. So you're gonna survive, obviously. You're gonna be surviving. The offense we're getting. So these are wrong because this is only telling you what it is if you were self-casting. What it actually is let's see, skill. We can do this. Let's see. 6. Let's see. This is 6%. So that's 5. 5 plus 6 times 1. So it'd be. Oh wait, no. Fuck, I got it wrong. Sorry. 6 plus times 3.8. So it's a 41% chance to crit, and then the javelin will be virtually guaranteed chance to crit. So we're going to be throwing out quite a bit of smites, and we're going to have nearly 50%. It's 41 at a 400% multiplier because this is 300, but the smite tree adds an additional 100, so it'll be 400% multiplier. Check that. It's actually 500% multiplier because we add an additional 100% there. So this will be 500% for our smites on a base damage of 106 plus the base of the actual skill. Baby shower. Yeah, I gotta go get the kiddo real quick. I'll be right back. Enjoy these ads that I'm not playing. We're back. Oh, we made it. Jesus. You got something to say to the people? Oh, God. He's so heavy. You're supposed to be a little kid.
Wow.
He.
Yee. What's up, Em? 16 months, man. That's huge. Thank you for the 16 months, Ems. I appreciate that. Oh. He's so fucking heavy, bro. Jesus. Your movie? Vampires? You guys are funny. Ooh woo. Got blue eyes. Mickey Blue Eyes here. Hang on, I'm gonna get this movie on real quick because he loves to watch this vampire movie thing. Babies, this can't be yours. It's too cute. What's up, Enz? Yeah, it's mine. Is that funny? Do you see something? Is your movie coming on? Yeah, he loves this what's it called? Hotel Transylvania. He's fucking obsessed. Goodness. Hotel Transylvania, Dad. Alright. Alright, in the seat you go. Alright. Alright. You're looking at fixing Avalanche and your abilities. What do you do with your Avalanche stuff? We can't use it the same way because of the triggering. The only way I was using Avalanche was a leveling build. Your old partner, he was using it as an end game, so I just utilized the new storm totems. Mostly because Avalanche felt really bad. Because it requires you to stand still. It's the same reason why people don't like using it's the same reason why people don't like using Smelter's Wrath. You have to stand still for a period of time. It's not an instant cast ability. And so you have to I mean, don't get me wrong, like you can use Avalanche to trigger you can use Avalanche to trigger like what's it called? Hang on. Let me get the thing. You can use Avalanche to trigger Upheaval now. Through these nodes right here, and it's guaranteed because you put 2 points there and you guarantee one large boulder or one large avalanche. But like, okay, how do we trigger avalanche automated? How do we automate avalanche? Like, that's the question, right, NZ? Like, how do we make avalanche now feel good? Because we usually just go here, right? Remember, like, the little circle, right? And then we made it to where it just followed us, right? Which it still does, but only for as long as you channel it. So you have to channel it, and then start running, and then stop. Channel it, and start running, and stop. Yeah. Lex loves Incinerate, for example. I mean, to each their own. To each their own. But Avalanche just feels bad now because now it's a stop and go skill. Stop and go. I mean, this is an ARPG, right? People like to go, 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 go. People don't like to stop, hammer time, right? People don't like to do that shit. And I'd say that's the majority. Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, exactly. Like so now here's what I will say. And this is what's interesting, is that Halvor's Pledge, obviously, when you cast Avalanche, when you 100% chance to cast Avalanche Boulder at target when you critically hit with a spell. This is something that I was going to test, but if you already were looking at it, you could do it for me. Right? Halvard's. Wait, is it an offhand? Wait, what is it? It's a relic, right? Wait, where is it? What's the other set item? Last Gift of the Mountain. Is it a bell? No. Wait. Oh yeah, it's right here, right? But the question is that if you use it for automation, that's fine. But dude, you have to use 3 fucking set items? You have to use 3 set items. And the problem is that some of the things that it triggers, right? We look at what Avalanche triggers. Avalanche triggers Upheaval. Okay, Upheaval, cool. Upheaval. That's physical or cold, but it's cold melee. It's not cold spell. So this is a melee skill, but you can have it physical or cold. It has different wording than Harbingers? What do you mean? Yeah. It's always been like this. You have a 100% chance to cast Avalanche when you critically hit with a spell. It's always said this. So typically we like to use it with Spriggan form because his auto attack is a spell, right? And so we typically went Spriggan form, and then we went into the cold conversion into Spriggan. What the fuck's going on? Oh, team button. Right, wait, what am I doing? What the fuck is going on? So we typically liked going, I'm just putting points in to fucking move this fucking shit along. So we typically went Spriggan form, right? Converted this bitch to cold, and then did whatever the fuck ever, right? And then Avalanche. This was standard. This wasn't anything different. But it's like, okay, so I can go ahead and do Upheaval. Got it. So now I scale Upheaval and I convert it to cold because it's cold. I mean, yeah, but now you're not wrong, right? Peak of the Mountain would be a really good idea, especially to not guarantee, but give yourself a significant crit, right? But it's like now I'm using 3 set items and a unique. I'm using 3 set items. Yeah, you could LP the peak. You could LP the peak. For sure. But the problem is that this thing triggers melee. Right? Now, you could do Fissures. Fissures, I believe, are a spell. Proxy. God damn it. Right? Fissure is a spell, but it's a physical spell. You can do that, which means you want to scale an Earthquake, which is melee, but there is spell here, right? But now it converts it to fucking lightning. So Alright. Yeah. So this is why this is kind of a rip skill now. I guess you could use it for minions. Just create a bunch of the crackheads. Just make a bunch of crackheads around. And then, because we're doing the crackheads, probably want to do the Spriggan summon, which I hate doing because these fuckers die all the time. I hate these guys because unless you scale into vitality, which is a rip fucking attribute for you, right? They don't, you know, you can give yourself crit, you can give yourself crit, and you can give yourself base spell damage, right? There's your base crit chance. You are with Peak of the Mountain and this +8 with him up, he's perma crit, like you're gonna perma crit, but he's not there for anything other than to give you and the crackheads, you know. But now we always have to be in form, right? If we're not in form, we're fucking useless. But then what do we use for our 5th skill? We're in form. Well, we're in fucking form. The only thing we can do is either we can scale Thorn Shield and give us defenses because we can make this passive, right? We can make it passive by going into here, right? 10% chance to cast Thorn Shield when you hit, right? Since we hit quite often, that'll make Thorn Shield perma, and now we're defensive. I think our defensive coverage is there, right? We just scale a bunch into Thorn Shield, right? So defensively we're covered. What if you do Spriggan form? What other spell are we gonna? What other spell are we gonna spam? What other spell are we gonna spam? This isn't a spell that we can spam. This isn't a spell. This Tempest Strike is a spell, but now we have to use Tempest Strike. Maelstrom is a spell, but this can't crit because it's not a hit. Remember, it has to crit. It has to be a spell that crits. Tornado can't crit. Earthquake can, but it's melee. Avalanche is, of course, but that's Avalanche. Fury Leap? What? Fury Leap doing what? Doing these? Stormbolts? But Upheaval isn't a spell. Upheaval's not a spell, it's melee. Oh, right, sorry. I had it up. Sorry. I had it up while I was gone, AFK. No, it doesn't. Yeah, Upheaval's still melee. You can cast Shatter on kill, and Shatter is a spell. And Shockwave, which is a spell. But see what I mean? Like the automation is fucking shot in the dick. Like, I'm not saying I want all 5 skills to trigger each other. But, like, the only spammable spell we have is this, and it's not even direct. It's not even direct. It's only the things that cast from this is the spell. I know, I kind of do too, NC. But I guess what you could do is, okay, hear me out. Hear me out. This goes away. This turns into a tornado. You go here, 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 here. No, wrong one. here. 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 No, you don't want to do that. That's bad. Sure, whatever. And then we have this. There. GG. Easy. More frequency, less range. There. Done. GG. There's your spell. The lightning coming from the tornado that's proc when you use Tempest Strike. And now you're automated avalanche. But then what the fuck are we scaling? Because these are always going to do a lot of damage. I don't like the way that they did avalanche. I don't know why they took away the chasing us. I don't know why they did that. It's kind of frustrating. Because no one wants to stand fucking still. I mean, yeah. Twitch is compressing weird now. How's that? Oh, it's stuttering. No, that's not the compressor. That's my audio engine. But yeah, so yeah, man. I mean, fuck. Get rid of this, and then I mean, you have to get Gathering Storm, and we can convert it to cold. It's so frustrating. Because these are the storm bolts. These are this you could scale storm bolts here. So now the tornado will be shooting the storm bolts, which these are the storm bolts. Storm bolt. Right? We can convert it to physical as well. We can also convert the storm bolts to physical. But we could do this, and we go here, and then we can have it. We could scale mana for damage. We can have the storm bolts be mana. We can do that. Isn't there a skill that becomes a spell once the totem uses it? Yes. Warcry. Yeah. I'm with you, bro. I have finger fucked Avalanche for like a week. And I'm like, bro, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna do here. It's just, it was so obnoxious. So, but like, we're only taking Gathering Storm to scale Storm Bolts. We're not even gonna have Gathering Storm in our skill tree, like in our skill bar. We're not even gonna have. We're not even gonna have Gathering Storm on our skill bar. We're only doing it to scale and convert. Maybe they prepped for 1.2 and they give Shaman a new skill. But at least we're converting the same element now. At least it's all cold. At least it's all cold, right? Tornado is, of course, physical, but it's going to be doing cold. Because Stormbolts is cold. Because we've converted it here. It's just not showing it for some reason here. So the Stormbolts that the Tornado launches is the cold Stormbolts. Or you can do physical. We could convert to physical and then do all physical. And then to scale strength. So we can scale strength. Oh no, that's something different. I don't want to do that. Never mind. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. We full convert to cold now. I guess we kill the mana cost. This is gonna stay the same. Freeze rate, cast shatter on kill, melee cold damage, base crit chance, crit multi. I guess. Welcome back, Creed. So I guess we go attack speed. I mean, we could actually become a caster if we wanted to, because we're using a two-hander, but it would eat mana. But now we can actually cast Tempest Strike. Oh no, that's Gathering Storm. No, never mind. We're just using this to scale. Never mind. You can do this though. That'll give you haste when you're expending it. Me too, but he didn't recognize this son of a bitch. What did I do? I just got back. I had to go get my kid. I think this is a huge fucking shit. It's a huge fucking shit challenge. I think Avalanche just needs to be fucking erased. I think Avalanche needs to be revalued. Because right now, unless you want to actually play a stop and channel build, Avalanche lost its functionality. So we're back to Shaman having 3 fucking skills. Anyway, back to our spin to win spellcaster. So yeah, so spin to win spellcaster. Basically, we're spinning, we're throwing, we're casting. We scale some mana, we scale some strength, we scale some attunement. Mostly, we're worried about the spell though, so we really are worried about the strength, and the mana to give us some damage. And then, of course, that adds a massive base chance. We are incredibly defensive with a 30,000, almost 30,000 EHP, with a huge fucking block chance, huge mitigation there with the effectiveness, our 80% armor mitigation with almost 3,000 HP. This is with 0 LP, of course. If I could LP this, I'd put spell damage in the sword, number 1, and then I'd do critical strike multiplier, number 2. For here, I would likely do mana as number 1, and as number 2, it'd be critical strike multiplier. And then in here, I would have strength as number 1, and critical strike multiplier as number 2. And that changes now. So whatever this says, add 200. So now this is a 600 critical strike multiplier for Smite with a 164 spell base with a 600% increased. And this is with full mana. Now, if I go ahead and I do like something like realistic and I say, okay, I only got like 20% mana left, right? This changes Smite to be something significantly different. It'll be an additional 627. So let's say we have 200 mana. So that's 627 minus 200. So that's 427. So 427 divided by 5, that's 85. That's another 85 spell damage for Smite. So 85 plus 164. What is that? Fucking 200 and what is that? 280 280 what, 280? And we got Holy Aura. We got Holy Aura, Lunge, Javelin, which also throws our smite, and a free skill. I guess we could I don't know. Do spin to wins? I don't know. There's nothing else to put there. There's no reason to have smite on the bar. Oh, I guess you could though, because the sword does give you a chance to hit multiples when you do it directly. You could do that if you wanted to, actually. But that's this I feel could be very successful. It's a 600 multiplier. And that's, of course, I mean, there you have it. Now let's be realistic. Let's say we don't have Holy Aura up, and we're not warpathing. Well, of course we're. Well, let's say we're not warpathing. Let's say we have to run away. There, we're not channeling. There, we're not channeling. We're moving and an enemy is nearby. Let's give ourselves full mana. And we have 60% health. I guess we don't even need this endurance blessing, do we? See what happens if I remove it. Yeah, it's still better to have, I guess. What if we do this? And then we channel. So that's 3652. It's actually better. I don't know about you boys, but it seems strong. But again, this will function without LP. Spin to win spellcasters. GG. So without LP, 30k. With 3 movement skills. 3 movement skills. Twice on lunge and once on javelin. 3 movement skills. The sword will trigger while channeling. Yes, it will. Yep. So this will cast smite. You're also throwing axes because you're channeling, and then you're also going to throw axes when you hit, and then you're going to have up to 50% chance to cast smite when you're throwing things, up to 5 times a second. So why wouldn't Healing Hands proc on Warpath channel then? Why would I do Healing Hands though? What do you mean? Oh, it seemed. Oh, the healing hands thing. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah. You mean with this right here? Is that what you're talking about? Because this is very specific. It says when you directly use a melee attack. How many times did you press Warpath? One time, right? You press Warpath and then you run around, right? So you're only using it once. You're only using it once, right? With the sword, it's not on that. It's a chance to cast on melee hit. So this is just based on hit, not on use. With healing hands, they're pretty explicit in their language when you use. It has nothing to do with hitting. You can attack nothing and get Cleric's Hammer to pop. You don't have to actually hit, you can, but you have to actually hit something. But when you use and hit at least one enemy, you have a chance to cast Healing Hands. It's not every time you hit an enemy. It's when you use a melee attack and hit an enemy. And since you're only using it one time, one Warpath, one hit. On the War Slash node, after spinning for 2 seconds, you do a War Slash when you stop spinning. Because I know Warpath would work right when you casted it, and then right when you let go with War Slash. But I don't remember it working continuously. Duke, did it work continuously? Yeah, you have to do. Yeah, you have to click, let go, click, let go, click, let go. Yeah. But I think what Ruku's talking about, he's talking about being able to just channel Warpath and have healing hands. But yeah, no, it didn't work. But this sword is just whenever you hit something. It has nothing to do with using a skill or anything. It's just when you have a melee hit, period, in a story. Yeah, if it worked off of hit, yeah, he's right. Yeah, yeah, it has to be. They specifically use a skill and a hit. They are connected. You must use one skill and land a hit. If it was just off of hit alone, it would be fucking uber fucking strong. But yeah, we've already tested healing hands.
You gotta give him that huck too and spit on that thing. You get me?
Ninja. There you are, mate. We've already tested this. While spinning, we will proc smite. This has been tested. And this is very strong. I mean, I think it's very strong. I'm looking at a defensive EHP of 30k. I didn't add some weird condition, did I? I didn't add like a bunch of ward or something, did I? No. One buff, Holy Aura, passive. This is the passive, right? Yeah. This is the Holy Aura passive buff. If I make it active, what happens? It goes to 32k. So this is with no buff. This is just no buff. This is 30k EHP, no buff, with a 280 plus 200 with a 480 critical strike multiplier for our smite, and we got to add another like 8% base for this, and then it's even more for the javelin. The javelin has its own crit strike base of 10%. So it's another 16% because in Smite we have it as well. So the Javelin is almost a guaranteed crit. Generically, we get about 50%. What do you think, Duke? What do you think, Duke? Bro, that must have been bugged last night. That had to have been a bug last night. Me and Duke were I could show you guys I think I can show the picture because you can't really see anything else, right? So last night me and Duke were working as usual. We're always fucking working. 6.2 million. 6.2 million. I think something was broken. Fucking 6 million, bro. That shit is stupid. I was like, what the fuck? I think I broke it. That's it, right? Fucking no shit, bro. I was like, bro, I think it's broken. I think I broke it. Like when that hit landed, that was a lunge hit. When that hit, because you can see the spear flying out right here. When this fucking landed, I was like, what? 6,228,060. Yeah, that's not it. That's something's wrong there. You got a wolf dates for 17? Let's go. GG, easy. So if Avalanche is a spell and we literally hit 100% crit chance with it, how is it just not automatically going? You're not missing something. You're not missing. That's a good question. You're not missing something though. Same damage as my shield badge forge card. GG, easy, bro. So this is the reason why this effect by your avalanche tree has a 1 second cooldown. So it would. You're not wrong, NZ. It would. It would. You would land it. But that 1 sec CD causes it to stop. Then it would. You'd have to proc something else, but there's no other spell that we can automatically proc with Avalanche to do that. Because there is a chance. Because you can have it do this, NZ. You can have it do the avalanche. Fucking bitch. You can have it do the avalanche, and then you can have it have a chances to drop additional ones, which as long as that 1 second is expended, it'll drop another one. But the reason why these don't always happen is because there's a chance that at some point they don't fall. Is it? Did they do away with it? Because my idea is that if you got a channel for a second, but then you get like +4 more boulders falling on the enemy anyway, that's fine. I mean, it could be. I mean, you know how to test. Go test it really quick. I can't do it on stream, obviously. Just go test it really quick. Let's see what... I mean, just see... You don't need to get anything crazy. Just put on the set and scale and just see what happens. And technically, you can use it on the dummies, on the left, because they're considered an enemy. But I'm pretty sure that these will crit. I don't know which boulder it's going to be, though. That I don't know. 100% chance to cast Avalanche Boulder. I don't know if it's going to be a large boulder or a regular boulder. I don't know that. Because summon the might of winter and pummel your foes in ice storm, releasing a large boulder at the target followed by 10 smaller boulders over the area for 2 seconds. It sounds like it's going to be the big boulder, but that's never how I've seen it happen. It's always been the small ones, because the big ones are big, bro. They're you know, the circle's pretty fucking big. I've never seen these things drop big boulders with the halberd set. I've never seen it. I've never seen it drop a big one. Check DMs. But 'kay. But did you take it down? Oh. Fuck. Alright. Test legacy real quick. Can I use this? $500k DPS is good. Yeah, 500 DPS. 500k DPS would be good. I would consider that to be an acceptable DPS. Some like fucking tryhards may be like, no, but I'd say that's good. Yeah. What? Why did it rescale? Oh, fuck. Christ on a bicycle. Right, because it fucking redid everybody's shit. Long hair, don't care. But it did cast my... Problem is this shit's fucking melee. So it was twice. Check phone. I don't have anything, honey. Oh. Food for your Donald's. Oh, McDonald's. Yeah, sure, babe. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, it works, Enzy, but it looks like we're only getting 2 procs. Let me do something different. Let me see. Hang on. Let's do this. I have 30. What is it? 36 right now. I mean, I'm just gonna purposefully just put on critical strike stuff. Just want to try to guarantee the crit. There's no way I don't have spell critical strike chance, right? Like spell critical strike. There we go. Well, I just fucking plugged in some shit. I didn't necessarily... My gloves. Yeah, it's a big number, but I might be... Oh, right. Let me ask him, hang on. Easy. Yeah, I maxed it. That should be 100% crit strike. That should be 100%. That should be 100%. With at 57% without it, plus the 9, that should be 100%. I mean, the thing is, it does hit very hard, right? That'll clear a pack, right? Or you can get it to clear a pack. But just this is what doesn't feel good. And then not having any fucking mana. obviously, I just don't feel like taking it. Hang on, I gotta ask my brothers and sisters. Yeah, you just gotta see how it feels. Because one thing that doesn't feel good is that cast. I guess maybe increase the cast speed. Maybe increasing cast speed. Maybe. But you can get it to hit hard, right? That's not the problem. The problem isn't getting it to hit hard. I mean, it better fucking hit hard with how it fucking feels. I have to talk to the kids real quick. Sorry, I'm yelling. All right, sorry. No. I had it muted. I had to mute because I was trying to yell to the kids. Yeah. Yeah, but it'll proc, it'll trigger. And all we gotta do is look at the mana. You can see when it's triggering, because Halvards isn't a free cast. It's not a free cast. So this is me casting one time. There's 2, there's 3, there's 4. That was it. A mixed salad for yourself? Wait, they have mixed salads? No shot. It looks like it can go indefinite. I need to find a way to get more. I need more crit here. Shit. I mean, this is T6. It's this. I guess, well, let me see. Hang on. There's might be in the nodes crit. But over here. I mean, fuck it. I'll go over there. Just to test this bullshit. We'll do that. 50% is 50%. There's no way the avalanche isn't critting. Might not be critting is the upheaval. Oh, the avalanche is critting every time, but it stops falling. Plus, these crackheads fall in areas that we can't get to. See, like, that last one critted. Why didn't it work? Upheaval's not a spell. No, upheaval is a melee. See, like, why did that last one just crit? Why didn't it go off again? That last one just crit again. So I don't know what is... Like, it should seriously never not go off. There's no reason for it not go off. Let's see this. Let's see this. Let's only care about... Let's only take what I want. I want this, and I want this. Actually all I care about. Well, let's see. Avalanche and boulder impact area. It shouldn't stop. Take a look at take a look at my... Wait, are those still available, Duke? I just got your message. Are those still available? Enzy, take a look at my Icy Veins. Well, fuck it. Let's do it right here. Like, God damn it. Yeah, that looks old, bro. Okay, so Primalist, Shaman leveling. Okay, so the way that this works, the way that I have this working, is you are always casting Stormbolts. Always. And you're also always hasted. Because of Gathering Storm. You're always hasted. If you converted this to cold, it'd still be a spell, right? But now we have to have a minion. Now, the reason why I'm saying this is because the only reason why we were able to always have stacks of Gathering Storm is because we took the minion node down here, which is this 5 points here. Friends of the Tempest, if you have 1 to 15 Storm stacks, your minion's lightning skills have a chance to grant you Storm stack. Now, if you convert to cold, this instead allows you to be cold attacks. So we have to have a cold minion. So if we did it this way... May sound obtuse, but I've made weirder shit in my life. We do Storm Crows, and we convert them to cold. But we don't use them for damage. They're not for damage, right? They're not for damage. They are for adding storm stacks to us. I guess they're not going to empower our totem here, so we can just go there. Okay. So remove these points. Okay. And then we take Gathering Storm. That's not Gathering Storm. That's not fucking Gathering Storm, you motherfucker. You fucking guy. Despecialize. Gathering Storm. We convert this bitch to cold. We gotta get all the way down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So now we have our homeboys here. Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Okay. So the catch to this is it's very explicit. It says you have to have at least 1 to 15. So as long as I have at least 1, they'll now generate for me. So if I'm if I'm running around here, it's already working. Because my Gathering Storm is proccing. It's not triggering off of their attacks. It's triggering off my Gathering Storm. You understand kind of what's happening here? Now, again, we don't use them for their damage. We can use them for many things, but damage would be not one of them. I would use them for the movement skill, if frankly. That's what I'd end up using them for. But now that we have our stacks, it's permanent. They attack fast enough for it to happen. And now we are always generating Gathering Storm. Which means now we're walking around casting Boulder. Right? It doesn't matter where we go. We can go up here. We'll still cast Boulder. As long as homeboys are hitting things, we're getting stacks of Storm. Didn't that planner? I didn't give you a planner. What do you mean? I didn't make a planner. I just made it just now, like on the fly. It's my leveling guide for Shaman. That's all I'm doing. You have my DMs, bro. Like, you just like ask. I'm good, fuck. Now, we scale Avalanche, obviously. I don't think we waste our time scaling Upheaval. I don't. I think what we do... Honestly, like, no bullshit. The wolves, we're going to take these guys out, and we're just going to have the wolves. The wolves should be able to trigger that. Yep, he does. Just not fast enough. Yeah, but they do trigger it. Yeah, they're too slow. They're too slow because not every single attack. You could still scale it to get an extra crow, but meh. You could use them for armor shred, but you have to do this. They'll just get fucking obliterated any other way. Little man doing his gate? Yeah, he's watching whatever the you know, the what's it called? The vampires. I mean, what else did we put here? I guess I guess we do Maelstrom. What do we do here? Be like in 10 minutes? Okay, then. We'll see in a minute. What else do we what else do we fucking use here then? Warcry? I mean, I guess we could use Warcry defensively. I mean, I guess we do add upheaval because there's really nothing for else to fucking do here. But I don't think any of these are ever going to be large boulders. Specialists. Nope. Upheaval is going off. I think. Maybe. I can't tell. That is upheaval. I think upheaval's going off, but I can't fucking tell. Let's do this. Now I'll be able to know for sure, because I'm going to leave a fucking totem there. Yeah, doing it before. But it wouldn't do anything. Because if we don't scale that, that's all physical damage, or melee damage. There's the upheaval totem. Wait, there is an upheaval totem that's being casted constantly. It does work. Ain't that about a bitch. Okay. So, this works. Upheaval is being casted. Well, at least we see the totem that's being casted, right? For science. One. There's two. Yeah, we're getting multiple upheaval totems. Problem is that upheaval totems aren't going to do any damage for us, right? So, again, for science. Take upheaval. And we decide to destroy our fucking mana. Why am I not seeing any fault lines? Why is it all of a sudden not doing upheaval? Fine, give me upheaval. There it is. Wow, it is so uncommon to see large. It's only 20% to see large. Fuck. Yikes. Well, it does work, but it's only a 20% chance. But we're basically not. We don't have to hit any buttons here. But why are we using upheaval just because it's automation? It doesn't do shit. It doesn't do any damage. I just realized having this doesn't help us because we can only go off every 1 second. Might be a hard time to scale it, to be honest. I mean, maybe we could just use it as like healing, like just massive healing and haste, like heal and haste. Yeah, we gotta bridge the gap. But what would just like by manually casting avalanche? Because that would be the only thing that we would need to do inherently. We don't really need to do anything else. We just manually cast avalanche. Like there you go, we bridge the gap. GG. And then we walk on and we go over here and then we kill these guys and we're like, hey, what's up? Fuck you guys up there. Right? And then we go walk around again. I mean, it's gonna go off continuously. It's never gonna not go off. I mean, do we even use that? Do we even use upheaval? Because what else are we gonna fucking use? So we know we need these three. We know we need these three. We have to have these three minimum. I mean, I guess technically you could use totems instead of storm crows, but totems you have to resummon, and that's kind of a lot of clicking, and I'm not really a big fan. Because these could be cold. These guys use spells, and the trigger is your minion's cold skill hits have a chance to grant you storm step. So well, no. We don't need a movement skill because this will be our movement skill. It's a blink. Because there's really nothing. We're not going to give these guys damage. We're not going to scale their damage. There's really nothing for them to do besides. We don't want them to like heal or buff us or anything. And I guess you maybe could go there. Warcry? I mean, I don't know what skill to use next. Earthquake? I mean, I mean, I guess it is Maelstrom. And then we... Yes. Go here as well. Maybe go here. Why are you trying to program right now? I'm using BS. You're wild. I mean, this is automation though, right? I mean, this is a lot of automation. Maybe we can go here. You fucking. All right, no gear. Let's go. I don't need pants where I'm going. I need pants where I'm going. So first, we actually have to gather some stacks. Okay, stack has been gathered. Hands off, dance off. No, I need them alive! I don't think... Is there any way to add more damage here? I don't think there is, right? I think that was almost like all the damage here. Maybe we convert to full cold, I guess. I don't know. I guess maybe I should probably put... I didn't put the points in the right spot, but that doesn't even matter. Whatever. Your direct spell cast. We don't do shit for direct spell cast. Indirect, though. Good. I see, baby. Mommy's coming home right now. Wait a second. Be home in a minute. Alright, let's try this again. Where's the free potions, bro? Is that his boulder or mine? I couldn't tell. Oh god, definitely not mine. Okay, that's toxic. I don't know if that's my or his boulder. Toxic as fuck. Give Belda. I don't have shit on, man. I'm naked as fuck, bro. Fuck, he killed my bird. Oh shit! Oh, that's right. Duh. Okay, now we have a movement skill. Wait, Primalist doesn't have a... That works. Alright. Back to testing. I mean, not for nothing, it's funny. Yeah. babies. Welcome back. I'm missing a bird. Where's the bird? Oh, shit. Where's the bird? That's probably gotta scale the bird a little bit better than that. Alright, so... I just changed it. No. They are squishy, but that's why they put a lot of dodge in the tree for us. But yeah, the birds are they're pretty squish. Let me do this right here. Let me do this. You go here. You are that. You are that. You are that. No, you are that. You are stop. Damn it. Alright, now let's try this again. Oh, they are not giving me my stacks because I'm giving them. Ugh. We can't let them empower us. We can't let them empower us. Wait, but that should still be a skill. It's not a hit, is it? Fuck, it's hits. So we can't even have them empower us. No shot. No fucking shot, bro. You're telling me the hits from the bird... yeah, it does say hits. It does say hits, doesn't it? Oh, that's working. Wait, what's up? Where's your mana? Is there another way to enable avalanche anywhere through uniques? Is there another like enabling unique or set item for avalanche? I don't think there is, right? I don't think there is. It just doesn't. Oh, thanks, baby. Thanks, honey. Get that itch right between your shoulder blades. God damn it. Earthquake and proc boulders. Yeah. That's a lot of mana. That's a lot of mana. That's a lot of mana. Fuck it, we'll do it live. On aftershock hit. Aftershock hit. Oh, it has to hit. Right, I'm an idiot. Yeah, no, that was what I was asking. I figured you had it up. Or at least could have it up quickly. Minimum possible aftershocks. Huh. You don't say. We don't care about aftershock damage. That's not why we're here. We're not here for aftershock damage. We're here for aftershocks, the numerical amount.
Fuck it, we'll do it live. And then I'm gonna eat my food. Because my wife brought me food. She wants me to survive another day. At least one day. Fucking lag. Are you lagging? Fucking mana. Rip. Holy Christ on a bicycle. I got my own builders, bitch. What's up, Freeze? What's going on, Mike? No, fuck you. I got bigger boulders. Easy. GG. All right. We want minimal aftershocks. Okay, or the more minimum aftershocks. I think that was it. I don't think there was anything more. Can't go here, that'd be bad. And I guess we go chance. There's mini patch? Probably. I mean, we're definitely throwing boulders now with the aftershocks, but holy fuck, is it decimating whatever's left of our mana pool? About lore hunt? What do you mean? What are you talking about? I like the lore hunt. It's fun. I don't even know what you're talking about. There's a lore hunt? What do you mean? It started today. LA lore hunt? I have no idea what you're talking about. Like, I believe you that when you say there's some kind of lore hunt. I just have no idea what you're talking about. I've never heard of it. I mean, it sounds like it could be cool. I just unfortunately don't have the time to do lore hunts. I have to work. Rip. But it sounds like it'd be cool. Rebooting again. Rip. GG. Aaron and his chat have most of it done. Well, that's cool. Yeah, I have to work. I don't. I have to work. Unfortunately, I don't have time for that shit. Rip. You helped? Nice. So what'd you find? Like, what was some lore that you found? The Endless Apple, Jura. That sounds cool. Oh, it sounds like a lot of fun, actually. I'll look forward to reading all about the lore. Unfortunately, I can't be. I can't have enough time in my day to do it. I'm gonna eat my food really quick. It shouldn't take too long. I eat pretty quick. Oh, that's right. There was one up there. You get a title for getting it right. 8 different riddles. 8 SS. I already have a title. Asshole. Just ask my wife. Trying to compile code. You know you're not a programmer. Oh. Oh. Look. Yeah. Look. In French. Oh my god. Hey, Freeze, those night shots that you sent of Microsoft Flight Sim, the night shots are badass, by the way. Abracadabra on him, raw. Flying at Mississippi. I don't. I think it's one dude, NZ. I think it's a passion project. Why doesn't 481 work with 48? They're not all backwards compatible. .NET is very sensitive. Yep. And you'll likely need access to virtually all of them. Trust me, dude, it's toxic as fuck. Especially with working with Visual Studio. I hate VS. I hate VS. It is. It is a shitty. Well, it's a compiler. It's technically just an IDE with a compiler. It's pretty shit. I use C++, Java, C Sharp. Just a little bit of Ruby. But I only use JetBrains. I only use JetBrains. Sorry about the flashbang. I only use JetBrains. Honestly, I don't think I've ever. Well, obviously, I have in the past. I've only used JetBrains for everything. Their IDEs are a lot better than anything I've ever fucking had to deal with before. But yeah, no, I hate VS. I think McDonald's French fries are some of the best. Not all their food is really good, but their French fries are actually pretty good. Favorite French fries location. Ready, go. Got an error. It's pretty janky code, NZ, I'll tell you that. Ooh, Arby's. Arby's is a good call. Arby's is a good call. Yeah, the code's pretty jank. Wendy's? Wendy's has good thick fries. They got the meats. They were like Arby's seasoning, but straight fries. Yeah. I know there's a couple good fast food joints. You'd be 600 pounds. I have an Arby's right down the street. You know what restaurant I don't have in Texas? Carl's Jr., aka Hardee's. I don't have a Hardee's. That's upsetting to me. They are overpriced, but they're pretty fucking good. You know what I mean? You don't like them? Yeah, I used to get their double Western bacon cheeseburgers. I used to live on that shit, bro. You're doing an east to west tour with your brother across the USA. You started a little north of New York, flew up Niagara Falls, and now flying towards Mount Rushmore. And final destination, Los Angeles. Make sure you bring your vest if you're going to Los Angeles. They're not bad. They're not amazing. I think what it was is I just like the barbecue bacon. I don't know. Just a fat American, I guess. Look at all these fucking new guys. You see me, bitch? You see me? You see how I have a tag on my name? Because I'm a somebody. You see? You see how you're a nobody? You see how I have a tag on my name? Because you're a nobody. Kitty. I'm just kidding. You guys seem like nice guys. I'm just memeing. I'm just memeing. I'm just memeing. I'm just memeing, boys. I'm just memeing. Oh fuck, I'm not done with it. Fucking show those noobs. Fucking noobs. Right. I'm gonna skip parts of the campaign because fuck you. That's why. I'm just gonna level in the monolith right now. You know, like I'm missing like literally all my fucking points. That's fine. We don't need points where we're going. If I could survive this, I'll have quite a bit of XP. Oh, I forgot I can go into the negative mana with fucking hammer throw. Fuck those guys, man. Oh shit. Bro, I honestly hate these spires, bro. I always hate spires. Let me get my levels, bro. Come on, fucker. Oh, shit. It's fine. It's fine. It isn't 0. I just need levels to put on some gear. I have gear. I just got. Oh shit! Oh shit! Fuck! Where these guys come from? Climbing out of the fucking steel concrete on the ground and shit. Come on, man, physics engine. Come on, physics engine.
Oh, you gotta give him that huck too and spit on that thing. You get me?
Yeah, give him that. Yes, that thing. Give me.
That's how it always starts. Then later there's running and screaming.
Screaming. I just need to get to like 40. You know, it's probably gonna be faster if I do this. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna die here, by the way. Maybe it's slower. Ugh. Don't tell me I already have to go back to the campaign. I really don't want to. I hate the campaign so much. God damn it. Freeze, god damn it. What the fuck?
Ironic.
Ironic. Ironic. Uh, 80, I think. I think 80. I'm guessing. It's just the highest that I've seen ever is 80. Your roads don't have curves, they go straight. Wait, what? What are you talking about? You're on fucking drugs, Freeze. What are you talking about, man? Talking about, man. Drugs. We absolutely have curves. It just, we try to make our residential areas not have curves. Like, literally. That's what we try to do. We only left turn. We learned NASCAR. Left turn. Left turn. Do throwing. An option. All this gear is too high level. All this gear is too high level. I guess I can use the river bends. Those I can still use. It's 5, 6, 4, 6, 6. No. I'm level 34 or something like that. 34. Yeah, bro. No, bro. This is the season. I don't have anything new yet. I mean, I do, but just don't have anything good. Fuck. All this shit's too high level. Fuck. I could do crabs. I could do crabs, bro. What's up? Stealth would be good here, but we don't have level 79 yet. Fucking bitch. Bees? Oh, there we go. GG. GG. And then we see the ring. I mean, I guess we could use that. It's fine. Oh shit, we're fast as fuck, boy. Wait, where's my helmet? Oh shit, I need a helmet. Yo, we're fast as fuck. And an amulet. Yeah, thank you. Bro, it's about to get fucking weird in here, you know what I mean? God damn it, seriously? Well, you know what? Fuck them. Maybe some idols? Nah, fuck. Health, stun avoidance. GG, easy. Garbage out. Bro, I'm about to be unstoppable. Watch this shit, bro. What's this shit? I'm about to be unstopped. Look at this. Go get him, crab. Bro, I'm fast as fuck, boy. Look at this. I'm a fucking gingerbread man. Can't catch me. Can't hit what you can't see, motherfucker. I ain't gonna kill you either, but that's cool. Where's my crab, bro? Come on, crab, keep up. Holy shit! What the fuck? Bro, what's this move speed? 120? Keck? Fucking catch these hands, bro. I'm like Usain Bolt. Bro, what is this fucking move speed? Oh shit, I'm dying. I'm just too busy paying attention to the movie. Shit! Easy levels, boys. Easy levels.
Stand down or die.
Way more efficient. Oh no! Oh, I got body blocked and I don't have it in fucking dodge roll. Yo, okay, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't expect to move this fast. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't expect to run that fast. If I'm being honest. The extra fizz damage we're gonna take. This is fun. If I get this, does this turn anything off? No, it won't work. Never mind. I mean, I guess we'll just go DD. Chance for DD at least. I did not expect to run that fast. That was wild as fuck, by the way. That move speed is fucking wild. Zone. Oh, and I'm throwing shurikens. That's right. Just realized I'm throwing shurikens as well. Look at him, crab. Yo, I'm chewing him up now, boys. My crab's already dead. let's go. Oh. Prank! Yo, easy levels, boys. Easy levels. That's 2 levels in like, what, 10 minutes? Now that I actually have some skill points in this shit? I'm already, what, 20% to the next one? Easy levels. Way better than fucking leveling in the campaign. Get him, crab. Bro, honestly, this is like almost too fast because like I kind of can't. I feel like I'm playing fucking Bloodseeker in Dota. Like he's just moving too fucking fast.
Stand down or die.
Damn. I'm over here now, bitch. What's up? Come get this. Catch these hands, bro. Look at this. Look at these levels. They're just pouring in. This is how you level, boys. Probably feels bad when I don't have fucking 120% increased move speed. Gonna feel like shit. Maybe I should go here as well. And I unlocked a skill point. Unlock. Easy. What do we do? What do we do? Lunge, I guess. No, not lunge. I'm an idiot. Not lunge. Javelin. Go here, and then we can start letting it drop smites on people. They can catch these hands. They can catch these hands and these smites. You know what I mean? Oh, and we have skill points. That's right. So more damage. So this is ideal because this costs 11, and they continue spinning around us, and they continue to have the damage increase while they spin around us. GG. Easy. Last longer though. just head down here real quick. Meow. Everything I have on me, everything I have is basically move speed. They're all unique, basically. The chest piece I'm wearing gives me a chance for haste on crit. I have swiftness permanently from the crab ring. I have the boots, which give me increased effect and chance. Like everything. Everything. If we could do more damage, it'd be fun. But I guess right now, I mean, I know what I'm doing in here. I'm just here to basically try to collect levels because I don't want to collect levels in the campaign. I find the campaign incredibly boring, and we get way more levels fighting these guys because they're significantly higher HP. So this is a level 58 area. And we are currently level 38, so we are 20 levels above our area that we should be. So I'd rather struggle with these guys for a little bit, get a lot of XP, level some skills, and level some passives. Then do that shit in the campaign. I'd rather just get bigger here, and then when I get to the campaign, I could just what you call it? Just walk through the campaign very quickly. Oh, no. Cameras were still killing things. It's still funny. We need this to last longer. But yeah, so it's the chest piece gives us a chance to gain haste when we hit. This gives us swiftness. This gives us a chance for haste on hit. This is rolled with move speed, and we have increased. Actually, that's it. Right now it's death by 1,000 hammers. But yeah, we're fast as fuck, boy. What's our relic getting? Cast speed? There could be worse things rolled on that. It's not ideal, but I'd rather be throwing base, but there could be worse things. boxes up here. The crab just gets absolutely fucking decimated. About to pop another fucking level. This boss should give us the next level. Oh, it's just a... we will for sure pop another level in this monolith. So we'll get 2 levels from this monolith. There's the level incoming right here. Dink. Oh! Kill him! Kill him! Easy, GG. That's gonna go away. So, it adds some damage there. And then we're going to duration add to the crit. Oh, it didn't count as completion even though I killed him. Okay, let's go here. Alright, we'll try not to die here. Try not to die, shitty. Need mana? Oh, hang on, creeper. Let's see. Oh, that's my smite doing damage to me. I gotta be careful.
Stand down or die.
Where'd all my hammers go? They just get eaten by something? What the fuck's going on? Oh, my smite hit me hard. Need mana, huh? Let's take a look. Need mana. Ooh, yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. You can use phase point here, and it'll automate your black arrow, just so you know. The only place, there's two places you will. You get mana in the chest, the helm, the necklace. That's where you can get mana. You can also change your base rings. Get mana here. Get mana here. What are you using Dark River for? Just for poison? I mean, this is nice because it allows you to get Dark Quiver without having to play chase. Like whenever you dodge, you have a pretty good chance to gain Black Arrow, and there's no CD on it, so you can keep dodging and always have Black Arrows. It automates Black Arrow, which is like really clutch. I'd probably pull it in the chest. I'd get rid of this. Lose some of the max damage. And instead get base mana. It gives you, doubles your mana. Doubles your mana. That's the route I'd go. That's the route I'd go. We'll say you have 2 in that. Concentration you should almost always have. Lethal Cadence, Sharpshooter will get 2 stacks of that. And then your condition is black. Oh, you can't get it. Fucking bitch. Oh, but you will have Dust Shroud. You will and should have Dust Shroud. So we'll say that you have Dusk. The enemy should be poisoned. Not terrible. Just looking at the huge potential of huge poison drain. You mean from using Fletch? I mean, what else could we use here? Got 4 points to use here. You can give yourself, let's see. You could be defensive and give yourself Crimson Shroud, which would give you reductions to DOT on you. Or you can gain stacks of Dust Shroud. Or Frenzy. Or both. You have enough for both, technically, but adding stacks of Dust Shroud might be helpful. Especially if in your passives you took Dust Shroud. Might have to kill this to get that. Very important to get the Silver Shroud, and I'll tell you why. Here's your EHP, right? Here's your EHP. Okay, it didn't show you. Rip. Okay, so anyway, Silver Shroud. It's too bad it didn't pop it. So Silver Shroud, which you probably already know, but I'm just gonna say it for chat. Silver Shroud You gain ward per stack of Silver Shroud. So if you dodge your next hit, you gain ward. So you will guarantee dodge the next hit that hits you, and instead of it hitting you, you'll gain ward instead. So basically, it's a guaranteed dodge. You're guaranteed to dodge the next thing that hits you. And instead, you'll dodge it, not take the damage, and gain ward. Now, this only procs when you proc Arrow Storm. Arrow Storm, when you use a bow attack, you gain Arrow Storm. Let me make sure that's clear. When you use a bow attack, you gain Arrow Storm. So every 10 seconds, you're guaranteed to dodge a hit. You're guaranteed to dodge a hit. If you're playing safely, that means every 10 seconds, you can play stupid for a second. Always want to have the 1 point there. Always, 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 always. Always, always, always. It's too important to not to. It basically guarantees you dodge the next big hit. So this is really big against bosses. Like a Jura, and let's say you fuck up. You've been playing well, and then you fucking you get hit. You're not gonna get hit. Instead, you're gonna dodge it, and instead gain Silver Shroud, or instead gain ward. So you guarantee dodge an attack. You might have to. Oh, I see what you're doing here. Is there any 0 mana cost skills that you're using? This is definitely not 0 fucking mana cost. That's not 0. Is this 0? Wait, are you actually gonna throw this? Are you actually gonna throw this? I know you're just TC and theory crafting, but you're just doing it with the shift. Got it. Okay. You don't need this. You don't need this. Because especially if you're using phase point. Phase point is going to guarantee that you get Dark Quiver. So you don't need the extra ones lying around on the ground because you're already going to get it by dodging. I mean, this is adding 25% glancing blow and 250 dodge rating. Oh, can we put Black Arrow here? Black Arrow? Oh no, I already tried that, didn't I? You need the slow node though. You have it. I didn't remove the skills altogether. I didn't remove it altogether. I just only you had 3 there. We just brought it to 1. You kept the slow though. The slow is still there. You just don't need the extras because now you're gonna get it just by dodging. And instead we added a defensive layering with your quiver. You're gonna gain some health every time. So every time you dodge, you're gonna gain 20 health because you're gonna pick up a black arrow when you dodge, or you have a 50% chance to pick up a black arrow when you dodge. And every time you dodge, you're going to have 5 Death Shrouds because your black arrow is going to automatically be given to you because of phase point. This was a welcome change to Rogue because black arrows, as you know, felt like shit because you had to fucking cast it and then run around the fucking battlefield and find these fucking arrows. And if there was a boss or a pack between you and your black arrows, it was fucking you. So this basically gives you your Dust Shroud, or this basically gives you your black arrow by just playing the game and dodging. Obviously, the LP on this, not likely, but you could probably pick poison damage. Pick up poison damage. Acid Fletch, fairly common. Probably attack speed would be fine. Rogue Expert ended the chat. I was already here, bro. And then poison. Oops. And then poison. Poison. And this is likely not the case. It's probably going to be higher than this because of these. You probably okay, never mind. You already have a move skill. Never mind. You already have a move skill. Because this is OP. This has a significant cooldown. This has a significant cooldown. This allows you to not only use it as a traversal skill, but it has a lower cooldown than shift, but it also allows you to use your smoke bomb as you see. But I see why you did shift. See why you did shift though. I don't know if this is worth it though. You're gonna have to decide if that's worth it for you. If Flask is worth it for you, because one of the biggest things I hated about Rogue is when you were, especially when you were doing certain kind of attacks, you'd have to pin yourself down in a single location. And I think one of the things that's going to suck is that you're going to be in this poison pool. Yeah, need to test. Yeah. You're not going to be poisoning with this, really. It's not why you're using it. You want it for the pool. Right? Are you looking to stand in the pool, or are you looking to just use this as actual poison? Because if you stand in the pool, you'll get increased global poisoning. So it's basically allows you to be the poisoner. Because basically you shift, and at the end of your shift, you're going to be standing in your pool, and in your pool, you're going to have increased. Yeah, because I would be popping this here. Like decrease the area since you're going to just be standing in it. So this basically adds another stack of poison. So you shift and start shooting, and you're already going to be poisoning. Might be the better play. Might be the better play. I'd look at it. I would look at it. I'll send changes. Zoom. Yeah, no worries, man. Careful with me. Weapon? I don't know. Oh, right here. Hang on. Here. Okay, baby. You're getting too close to the camera. Something like that, a Beastmaster. Primalist had a welcome change as well. Yeah, leave it alone. Easy levels. Easy levels. Way better than campaign level. See the throw? There's one more throw in here. Where was it? Maybe not. Oh. I don't think we need another movement skill right now. We'll just use it for healing. Smite is kicking my ass. Kicking my own ass. The BG3 scene. Oh my god. You still haven't finished BG3? It's a good game. It's like me and Dota, bro. I can't not play. I can't not play. I can obviously not play, but like I just love I love and appreciate the game so much, including the toxicity. Curse, another streamer, he's the same way. He just can't put it down either. Me and him are both kind of Dota nerds. Gazzy is too. Gazzy's a Dota nerd. He really, he always tries to fight it. He's like, ah. No fighting it, man. Just let it happen. I mean, yeah, I'm not insinuating that I literally can't stop, but what I'm trying to say is, like, it's just a game that I always go back to. God damn, so fast, bro. 121 move speed. Those guys in a second. Let me just get my hammer army up in here. You okay? God damn, the kid just fell over. What are you doing, baby? You okay? Jesus Christ. Healing effectiveness.
Yeah, there's no linear play. Yeah.
What? That guy just body blocked me? What the fuck? Look at all these big dudes, bro. Oh shit, I died. Look at all these fucking laser beams, bro. If you guys want to watch something, you guys. I didn't do that. You did it, baby. You have the remote. I don't have it. Okay, hang on, hang on. Didn't I just level? I'm already like 70% to level. Dang, this is fast as fuck.
hilarious. This leveling speed is hilarious.
Stand down or die.
Okay. All right, sorry.
Stand down.
Holy shit. This pack density is legit. I'm gonna level again. It's like 5 levels in 15 minutes.
for nerds, case closed.
Stand down or die.
All right, let's go. Let's go somewhere else. That's done. Is there an XP tome somewhere? God damn it! Seriously, no XP tome. Hammer throw has increased attack speed. Yeah, let's do that. And then we're gonna go. Go try to insta level here. The wall is eating the hammers, unfortunately. Marine staff. Elemental. Oh, this is. Oh, we're getting jumped. Oh. Still no XP tome. But unique bows. Unique and... Well, there's no set bows, so unique bows. I didn't run into a wall. I don't know why that stopped. But whatever. Oh, an idiot. Again, I don't know why that stopped me there, but whatever. What did I do? That ice breath hit me? No. Okay. Why am I getting stopped there? I'm not getting stunned. I don't hear the stun going off. I still don't know why it's stopping me. It's crazy. We might be in trouble with here. Yeah, I thought we might be in trouble there. The poison, we can't deal with poison. We have nothing. We have nothing here. Sorry, we're just here for the levels. Anything extra is extra. You guys actually might give me a level just because they're elites. Give me another level. loud as fuck. You scared the shit out of me. This might be another level if I clear this pack right here too. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro, there's another one? What? Did I die to the poison? I had to. Yeah, the Gorgon. God damn, I hate the Gorgon. A level incoming. Let's go. GG. Oh, that's gonna be a necrotic kill. Lightning. Thought it was a necrotic kill for sure. Oh, we don't need the point there anymore. I just realized that we don't need that there. We're not going to be using the shield anymore. Did I not unlock this yet? Oh, right, because I'm not. God damn it. Everybody's working for the weekend.
Hello, traveler.
Fresh on the forge. Oh, fucking bitch.
Hello, traveler.
Do I have enough to respec all over? Of course I do. Yeah, I got 1 million gold.
Hello, traveler.
Um,
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler. Do not dwell on regret.
audio engine needs to restart again. Thank you. I don't know why the fuck it does. Thank you. Ooh. Storm totem converted to cold casting blizzards. Yeah, that could work. That could work. That could work. But you'd have to have totems though. You'd have to have standard totems in order to consume it, or it's not worth the shit. You have to convert. Yeah, no, I get it. I'm just making sure you have to have regular thorn totems in there. But you could do that. Yeah, I think that sounds right. Kind of want to have passive. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the armor and all that shit. Yeah. Yeah, like it would like the birds work as a leveling build, obviously, right? Because you're just kind of digging through campaign, right? But endgame, fuck, you really gotta scale birds. You gotta scale fucking. But there's so much dodge now available. There's so much dodge now available that it's viable. It's still kind of a pain in the ass, I'm not gonna lie, but. Right on. I don't have another fucking two-hander. I can use this. Jesus H. Christ. Mini number with code totems. That could work, because what you can do is you can summon the 5 and then summon the storm, which would consume it to be a thunder, and then you can summon it another 5. So you can do both the thunder and 5. You can do both. Bro, I can't believe I don't have any twink fucking level. This is wild as fuck. Because you have to have other totems to consume. If you don't have the other totems to consume, you can never turn it into a thunder totem. If you go to the storm totem tree on the very bottom, is consuming totems, which it doubles its damage, doubles its life, and doubles its range. And then then there's a new spot on the left side, just under the middle, where it no longer uses its own lightning skills. It now uses the one from Gathering Storm. Used to get as a night ruler for the avalanches. Oh. Well, the thunder totem hits very hard. In leveling bullshit, in level 4 or 5 affix gear, I was having it hit for almost 100k. Yo, what's up, Rod? As long as it consumed all 5 totems. You dropped another one? You mean like normal? Like normal people? I said what I said. $145. Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, I've made Avalanche hit very hard. It just never felt good to play. Just being honest with you. Hey, you dropped Devotion again. That's normal. You should be dropping Devotion. It's pretty common. You're finally in the in-crowd, man. I know. You're finally in the in-crowd. Yeah, Egg Nemesis? Yeah. You've had bad luck with it? Yeah, I mean, it's not guaranteed to RNG in your direction, obviously, but it's pretty strong. You can add LP. That did not hit me. It adds LP to shit that normally won't see LP. But why is it every big dude and their mother here? What the fuck is going on? That hit me. Yeah, we're dead. Yep. Well, I don't know why it spawned literally every big guy. All your build uniques got legendary and not LP added to this. That was pretty bad, but better than having nothing. True. Oh, you need Twisted Heart or something? PLP, yeah. Very helpful. +3 to Profane Veil. Ooh. It'd be nice to get on there. Just remember, if you ever want to play a mage, you can't really use it anymore. If you have a an acolyte specific skill on there, it's no longer an any class item. It is now specific to acolyte. Your merch is anyway. Oh, okay, yeah.
Stand down or die.
You want to make loads of characters? Yeah. I mean, the market will be expensive. Buy early. I have a strong suspicion gold sellers are going to crash the market again. They've done what they can to try to keep it away, but where there's a market, there will be a way. It took about 40 days for the market to start to see substantial crash. Immortality Grass, no LP, or 500k. That's... Yeah, so they just start putting them on the market. We're gonna level twice in the same echo. Nice. You're not high. Yeah, they're not high up rank now. Doesn't it increase its area though? And isn't it its own instance of dot? Oh, but you don't care about that because you're using Avalanche. Never mind. Yeah, that should be fine. So use it as a lightning totem, but get what's it called? The new skill that scales it and convert it to lightning or convert it to cold. Do that. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So use you convert it. It's basically how I use. It's basically what I did in the leveling guide, except you're gonna convert it to cold. What do I do here? Like, I guess... Now I literally have nothing to put here. Guess manifest armor because... It's like... He's just gonna be a tank, I guess. Yeah, now we have no dodge and now a lot of armor. Nice. It's not a lot of armor. Thumb and Frank. Frank the tank. And Crab. What else to put here for now? Get him, Frank. Fucking badass, Frank. You're fucking badass. Frank Big Hurt Thomas, bro. That dude was such a fucking monster, dude. God, you remember that guy? Dude was a fucking monster. More importantly, how's Chad? Exactly. What's going on, Ginger? We're doing alright, man. We're doing alright.
Stand down or die.
What's the best mana stackers? Probably mage. If you're looking for meta. If you're looking for meta, probably a mage. Specifically a Sork. They're very, 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 very strong. Mana stacking is the meta this season. I think that's arguable anymore. Enzi has a new guide up for it. I will as well. Just been too busy league starting. Rip. the leveling fucked me up, I guess. Need you tanky, Frank. Just need you tanky, man. There. Let's take less damage now. 200% and more. 65% double damage. It's much better. And now we're gonna go throwing crit per 5 dexterity. What do we have for dexterity? We have 16, so we're only gonna get +3, but that should be enough just to keep us going. Who's super tough? Enzi's the writer for Lexi. He's the Lexi's another one of our builders at Icy Veins. I'm still the only one without a writer. Nobody likes me. Not the reason why. I mean, my. Blasphemy and slander. Mana stackers, Jake. Mana stackers. More specifically, probably the sorcerer, because they can really take advantage of it the most. Although there are a few other classes that also scale very big with stacking mana. There were some changes across the board to many classes. A few of them taking advantage of having a lot of mana. Feels real good, man. Well, the thing with Avalanche is it has such a big base damage. I don't know if they would do that. If it would scale like that. I think kind of what you see is what you get. I think you'd have to scale crit. I don't know if you'd be able to scale any more of the multi. Or, not multi, any more of the base. Stormbolts is very big off of mana. That's obviously a Primalist specific skill. But yeah, Stormbolts can get very big. In my leveling guide, we use Thunder Totem, which instead of it scaling off of intel, it now scales directly with attunement. So we get spell damage based upon attunement, as opposed to attunement would give us increased, and attunement obviously gives us mana as well. That is likely also going to be an end game guide as well. I just have to finish writing it, actually, to be honest. But it is it's a lot of there's a lot of big scalers with mana. But it changes the Storm Totem from scaling. It changes the scaling that Storm Totem does. So instead of it scaling off of increased damage with attunement, it now gets base damage per attunement, which is very big. And of course, attunement gives mana, and then we scale our Stormbolts, or Stormbolts through Gathering Storm Tree to use our mana to do damage. It makes it cost more mana to use, but it is very easy to get enough regen in there to keep it up all the time and have massive amounts of damage. We were hitting a minimum of 6 digits, sometimes 7 digits, with the test I was doing. Vandal Standard right here and just let it heal and...
Stand down or die.
Why are you leaving? What a bitch. I mean, we got some armor, right? Like, this is no armor, no more. Let's look at this. Where's any XP tomes, bro? Goddamn. A lot of damage to eat there. Frank couldn't handle it. Frank still can't handle it, confirmed. You can ask a real stupid question, maybe? That's fine. What's up? You know the channel, Rob. Oh no, I threw the wrong thing. Fucking bitch. I meant to throw battle standard. Fucking bitch. Need 2 more points here. Alright, we'll level pretty quick here. So when I take off an item with a skill, how does the game decide it? It's how it initially selects it is it first will take off a skill point where the skill point doesn't enable something else. So for example, if you need 2 points in A skill to reach B skill, it won't take off any of the points obviously in the A skill because you can't do that. In the event where that isn't possible, in the event where that's not possible and they have to do that, then it will remove the B skill. It tries to purposefully pick things that are skills that are not, that are passives that are not enabling. So for example, if I had +1, right, to here, it would try to take a point off of here first because this is doing something specific. Now, if I only had 2 points here and 1 point here, and I lost a point, it would have to take it from here because it can't take it from here because if I take it from there, then I lose this. So it would have to take this. And yes, it's a pain in the ass to respec. I understand, and I don't disagree with you. Nah, I get it, and you're not alone in that thought. If I'm being honest, a lot of people are like, "Bro, why does it fucking do that?" Or whatever. Yeah, lots of people get annoyed by it. Time to go sleep. All right, brother, sleep on, man. Almost 2 a.m. Shit, you on the other side. I'll be logging off soon anyway, boys. I still have family here. Tomorrow we'll probably have a late start because I have to take them to the airport. So just be aware of that. Ground. All right. These maps are terrible for hammer throw like this because the walls typically will eat your hammers, so this is kind of toxic. So let's just get the fuck out of here as fast as we can. Let's find what we gotta do and do it and get the fuck out of this. Later, brother. It actually didn't look like the walls ate my hammers there. Guess good news. Okay, it's an ambush. Almost have our level we wanted. It's an arena. Good. We can stand still and hit 2 buttons. Is there an XP node here? Oh, that's movement. That's more movement. Looks like the rocks are eating those. So back up here. should level here.
Stand down or die. Stand down or die.
There's our crit.
Stand down or die.
What level are we? 55? Oh shit, we're almost like actually at level that we're supposed to be here. Yeah, the top right with leap and bolt obviously being very strong. When you convert it to use Stormbolt instead of its own lightning, it hits very hard because you convert it using you basically make the totem use your mana, which is how the leveling build works. Like I said, it's gonna be an end game guide as well, but I have to finish writing it, obviously.
Stand down or die.
Put on my tote. I mean, I already have it written. Well, most of it written. It's basically almost identical to the leveling, except with the endgame gear. I'm not doing Avalanche. That shit's dead in the water. Avalanche is DOA, as far as I know. I didn't do an Avalanche. I should say that I used Avalanche for leveling, because you just casted one button and ran around. The leveling guide that I have for Shaman is going to have an endgame variant. And there'll be minimal respecting, but it's virtually the same concept. Actually, it is the same concept. It's just endgame gearing and progression. Okay, this is getting a lot easier with these levels, unironically. We'll get another level here, and then we'll go, I think, just cruise the campaign just to get it out of the way now. We collected 25 levels here in an hour, so I think that would be pretty good timing here. Do you like the fast storm damage with Fury? And give the minis with the cold stones? Yeah, mine's just gonna be basically minions. You run around with yeah, pseudo mine's just gonna be the minions. Not the cold stone guys. Totems and birds. Birds because they offer us our movement skill and they are able to give us storm stacks a lot faster. We also get permanent haste because of the way that we expend the stacks. And they there's a lot of damage. Oh, the fucking thing is eating my goddamn hammers. This should be quick work of this guy. Him and his friends. Oh, with halberds? No, your totems are their own independent functioning, like, body. No.
Yeah, halberds wouldn't work. Fuck. I should have known that. Well, I did know that. I just forgot. Yeah, we need to, like, kind of narrow it down. We need to kind of narrow it down. We're, like, going, like, in 9 different directions. I think you gotta fucking put. My opinion. I know you're not gonna give up on it, so I know this isn't gonna sway you very much. But I think Avalanche needs to go in the trash, where it belongs. There's just absolutely no functionality I can find with that fucking skill right now. Fortunately.
I mean, there are still some people that are gonna want to play Avalanche, right? Just to run around, cast, run around, cast, run around, cast. But maybe it's because I'm so stuck on the old idea of Avalanche, where you used to be able to like use it and it would be like following you, and you would just cast and then run around for 10 seconds, cast, run around for 10 seconds, cast, run around for 10 seconds, right? That was different then. Yeah. It just it shits on automations, because if Avalanche isn't automating,
Stand down or die.
right? So here's what I think the automation was supposed to be. This is what I think EHG saw. We need better access to Frostbite for the Shaman. And so what they did is they'll allow you basically to use...
Stand down or die.
I'm totally giving you a build idea, but that's fine. You can have it. So you have the idols. When you hit, you have a chance to shockwave. Okay? When you hit, you have a chance to shockwave. And if you shockwave, you have a chance to drop. Well, you have a 200% chance to drop Avalanche. You scale Avalanche. You scale Avalanche. You scale Earthquake, and you scale Swipe into Cold. And now, and then Avalanche, you have triggering your what's it called? What's the melee skill that some people think is a spell? The one that shoots out like rocks? Fissure? No, not fissure. What the fuck is it called? Anyway. There you go. And then your third, your final skill is Leap, which also triggers your Frenzy. What? What am I talking about? Okay, I got you. Hang on. Here, if you can find... I haven't worked on it, but I already theory crafted it, but... This is the build. Ready for this? It's a dot, though. But, whatever. Okay, this is all bullshit. Don't actually do this. This is just bullshit. Whatever. Yeah. This is all bullshit. This is all bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. This is all bullshit. Bullshit, 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 bullshit. Bullshit. All bullshit. It's all bullshit. All of it's bullshit. Okay, whatever. Alright, so skills. Okay, so first and most foremost, idols. Adorned. Hello? Adorned. Okay. Chance to create a shockwave. And then cold. Whatever. Cool. Right. Adorned. Shockwave. Skills. Swipe. Upheaval. Avalanche. Fury Leap. What was the other one? Earthquake. Okay, you have your Earthquake here. Earthquake here. Aftershock on hits. That's everything else is whatever. This is whatever. I'm pretty sure this was their thought. And so you're gonna scale the fuck out of regen. You're just gonna scale the fuck out of regen. But the reason why I had a hard time trying to, I know, right? I know. But it covers a lot of bases here. This gives you regen per point of strength. This gives you more regen and health on freeze. This gives you freeze rate multiplier, hold melee damage. This gives you endurance and void resistance. This gives you strength and regen. So this isn't that hard to fill. This isn't that hard to fill. This is plus 160 to cold melee. Is there a way to make swipe cold? What am I thinking? Isn't there a way to make swipe cold? I think there was a way to make swipe cold. I don't think there was. Stormhide pause? No, that's me. And so, like I said, this is whatever, and then you just go hit damage, culling, attack speed because you're a crackhead. Lots of critical strike multiplier, more crackhead attack speed, whatever. This is out. And so what we want to scale, obviously, I was thinking, okay, wait, I don't want to do this. I want to do Druid, but I'm like, I can't do Druid because I would like to go Werebear, right? I would like to go Werebear because Werebear we can convert to cold and do spell. I'm like, well, what if we're not actually trying to do spell? What if we're not actually trying to do spell? What if we're trying to actually do melee? What if we're not actually trying to do spell? And so I think, okay, well, what if we do cold? Right? So this is all cold. This is all cold. This is, we'll use this, which is all cold. And then this uses cold. Now, obviously, Earthquake itself is not cold. But Earthquake can trigger, or I should say Aftershock can trigger and will trigger multiple avalanches. And since we have totems that are giving us 8, 16, 24, 24% chance. Oh, fuck. 24% chance Now you could just decide, okay, well, I'm going to do this instead. I want to do this. Right? uh, mm, maybe here. No, here. See that planners in your lane? Oh, sorry. Quit. Multiplier. There's our health regen. 382. And obviously we do damage based upon our regen. We do melee cold damage. Yeah, it's just an additive. Yeah, it adds to your base damage. That's correct. Or it adds to your increase. So right now our cold damage is 600 and we don't have anything else added. We're just 600. This is flat 600. So we glitch. Anna. Well, swipe is what? Is increase per strength, right? Upheaval is scaled through strength. Avalanche is scaled through attunement, but that's not really what we're using it for. We're using it for its instance of freeze. Fury Leap is scaled off of strength, and Earthquake is scaled off of strength and attunement. So if we were to actually try hard with these passives, let's see. Well, there's a ton of flat in here. I just picked all bullshit. Here. Don't care. We don't care. Actually, we may not care about all this. Don't care about all this. Druid. increased armor. Where's regen? I know there's regen here somewhere. It's buried over here. Where's his regen? Wait, how did this get here? Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? What points? I'd probably take some of these points anyway, but let's finish over here. Health. Splat health. That's increased minion healing. Okay, so now we go strength. Aspect of the boar, which we really always need. Increase melee. Shark. Attack speed used to be in this tree. Where'd it go? Or it's over here. No, where's the... Oh, there it is. It's right here. Oh, here it is. So we have increased healing here. We have generic Atera's blessing. We have blessed spirits, increased healing, increased cold. Obviously 2-minute strength, endurance, attack speed. I think this will be armor. Where's the health? Where'd it go? Where's health in one of those? Oh, rip. It's right here. Is it all resist? It's one of those two. It might be CSA actually. Problem is that we're low on our HP. And we're going to be reliant on the regen. I mean, you're healing half of your health in every second. So half of your health pool every second. So it's not like it's a little amount. The problem is can we mitigate it? That's really the problem. And I'm not sure if we can, if I'm being honest. And we're weak on elementals. Cap those. Pull one of these elementals out. Put physical. And then, I guess poison. Poison. Chicken, thanks for being around, man. Appreciate it. We're about to log off too. Thanks for hanging out, man. I do appreciate you. All good, brother. Anytime, man. The weak crit. We'd have to do this. So 3 plus 10. Okay, 13. 13 times 2, 17. 28%. Might have to sack. Go here. Ten. 10 plus 3 plus 5 times 2. 40%. Now if we do 10 plus 5 plus 3 is 18 times 3.79. It's a 70% critical strike chance. That's better. But now we're at base damage of 95 with a 1500 increase in a 279 multiplier. Actually, that multiplier is wrong. 279. And we get how many stacks? 5, 6. 279 plus 12 times 6. 351. So it's a 351 multiplier. 351 multiplier. And the damage is only going to ramp up as well, because for every stack you get increased health regen as well. So that's 45 times 6. 45 times 6. Oops. 45 times 6. 45 times 6. 270. What will 270 increase this to? Well, I guess I could just look at it, right? So conditions, buffs, guess I can't rip. You should have that on. That should be nice. Say we get 10 stacks. I guess I can't see the buffs there. Where's the, what's that ailment called? Aspect of the Panther? Aspect of the Panther. Can I do that? Panther? Aspect. Well, I could put these on. Why can't I? Alright, so 8. Okay, so 847. Where's the number that I had? Skills. Swipe. 45 times 6. 45 times 6 is 270. And we're going to increase this. 847 increased by... No, that can't be right. That can't be. Maybe. 20 plus 4. Oops. 20 plus 4 plus 15 plus 10 plus 20 plus 16 plus... Okay, so it's 85 base. So 100 plus 70 plus 200 plus 32 plus 198 plus 297. Okay, it's 897. And this is, what's the base? 20 plus 4 plus 15 plus 10 plus 20 plus 16. 85. So 85 times 8.97. No. 85 times 9.97. Yeah, okay, so that would be... Okay, so we got to add another... what, 270 I said? So 270 plus 897. So now we do 85 times 1.267. No. Oh, 11. Okay. I'm an idiot. 85 times 11 point. No, it would be 12. 85 times 12.67. So our regen would be... We'd be regenning 60% of our HP per second if we are attacking with swipe, which would make it 1076. So what is this? So 1076. So 1076 divided by is it 10 or 15? By 10 divided by 10 times 15. So that would be adding... So instead of it actually adding... How much is it adding? The Shattered Lance set, instead of it adding 640, it would add 16. So this number would be like 3,000, bro. This would be 3,000% increased cold damage. Cold melee damage. I wish I could add stacks of the fucking Panther, but I guess we can't. And I don't know why. Why can't we add Panther here, bro? What the fuck? So that's kind of where I went with it, NZ. Once you get stacks of the Panther, this gets up to like 3,000, bro. This gets up to like 3,000 increased. So 95, although I will say that's not that high, but 3,000 increased. Yeah. And maybe this isn't the set. I mean, maybe you kill this set. Maybe you kill this set. And then instead you go with just crit base. And you go increased health here. Wait, is that increased health? Yeah. And then you go the Raptor helm for the base crit to make up for it. And then you go swipe is in here, right? No, this is what we want, strength. We want strength. And then to add excessive amounts, health, we go here, and then we go regen, which is gonna add another astronomical value here. But the problem is I think we lose so much from the set because the set just gives us so much more. Because this will add another 100% increased health regen if you stun an enemy. Chance to create a shockwave. GG, easy. Maybe just use the gloves. Just use the gloves, but kill the set. Just use the gloves for the increased regen per point of strength. And that's not going to strip you. Now we're decently scaled here. So this is actually wrong. To be clear, this is wrong. It's not 57. It's 5 plus 10 plus 3 plus 3 that you get from plus the 3 that you get from glove. That's 21, and then you multiply that by the 3.17. So this is actually 66%, not 57. Here, Enzi. But I still think, I mean, if you now just to be clear, that's what I just sent you. But if you were to put this on, watch your. This is so stupid. Wait, I fucked it up. God damn it. Let me click on yours. Click that. We're at 681, and if we were to actually put that set back on, it was how much? 847. Which gives us the scalar 1912 versus 2131. Now, to be fair, once you ramp up the swipe, this will still add significant damage because of this. Well, it's a big difference. The reason why it's a big difference is because this is 681 and the other one was 890. And if I increase 890 versus 681, that ends up being massive difference. And then that drastically changes. It does. Remember, this number equals damage. This number equals damage. The higher you get this, the higher your damage will be. This equals damage. I've seen people literally make builds scaling massively to regen. No, but I'm not adding in the swipe ramp up, which is 45 times 6 increase. Increasing by 45 times 6% to 681 versus, 900 and something that's a big difference. So with the other one, it would have been closer to 3,000 increase. This one's going to be closer to like 2,300, 2,400, which is 600% increase difference. Which I guess, I mean, yeah, potatoes, but whatever. What's the crit multi now? It'll be, for our damage, it's going to be 12 times 6. So 12 times 6, 72. So it'll be 267 plus 72. So it's 340. It's across the board 340 though, because this gives you the effect. When you have aspect of the Panther, you have additional critical strike multiplier. So this dumb, oh, we're dual wielding. I'm an idiot. Never mind. I'm an idiot. So this is 24 times 6. I forgot. So this is 144. So the critical strike multiplier is 400. 267 plus 144. 408. So this is 408 across the board multiplier. I forgot we're dual wielding. So this is 400 multiplier for all things, including avalanche, upheaval, which avalanche would just be additive for us. It would chill and stun and freeze. Or maybe you don't use avalanche at all, and you can save your idols for something else. You can get rid of your idols. It's just this is the only thing I thought about. This is the only thing I thought about to use avalanche. Like, this is it. And all we're doing is swiping. This is all we're doing. We're only swiping. What the fuck is it? Where's the fucking swipe? We're only swiping, and we're only doing Leap Fury. We're doing nothing else. You don't fit avalanche into the rotation, because avalanche is scaled. You only scour avalanche because it's triggered off of the earthquake's shockwaves or aftershocks, and the aftershocks are triggered when you hit a nearby enemy. So you create an earthquake aftershock at a nearby enemy, and every time you aftershock, you drop avalanche. Actually, you'll drop 4 avalanches. Check that. You'll drop 2 avalanches. But every time the minimum aftershocks. But I guess you'd have to cast earthquake for that. So really, you're only using 2 skills. Swipe, Fury Leap. That's it. That's all you're doing. Swipe, Fury Leap. Oh, right. Yes. But the problem is that Avalanche is not melee, which is what we're scaling. But we are scaling a lot of cold damage, obviously. Right? We are scaling cold damage, but we're not scaling a lot of anything other than melee skill damage, which is why the avalanches, we would like to see them proc our... Hey, where'd it go? Oh, I went the wrong way. Did it wrong. 1, 2, 3. And Avalanche does have a lot of flat. And we've converted it all to cold. So it's instead of it being 40-40, it's now 80 cold. And then, of course, excavation, which will trigger upheaval, which is melee. Scepter. I think we're trying to split the difference too much. I wouldn't worry about the spell, because this is melee, this is melee, this is a spell, this is melee, and Earthquake is a spell. No, and Earthquake's melee. The only thing that's not melee is Avalanche, but Avalanche is triggering our melee skill, and it's also helping us freeze. You see what I'm trying to do here? I'm using Avalanche still, kinda. That's all I'm doing, though. And we're adding Frostbite chance. GG. And then that's dropping Upheaval. And Upheaval is critting for an extra 100. So we're hitting 2 buttons. Maybe in a boss fight, we're manually casting Earthquake. Or maybe we're manually casting Avalanche instead. I don't know. Whatever. But Avalanche as a self-casting skill, for the most part, I feel like it's kind of in the gutter. It does have a good ratio, and I think you're doing it very well here. But I think you need to pick. Do you want to be a spellcaster, or do you want to be a melee damage dealer? That's what you kind of got to pick. That's kind of what you got to pick. The same... It's the same situation that I've told everybody. I told Duke, I'll tell you, I told everybody. How hard is it to scale damage over time and hit? How hard is it? Like, seriously, how hard is it to have both do very well? It's the same concept for spells and melee. Do you want to scale spell or do you want to scale melee? Right? Now, if a spell is triggering your melee, that's worth scaling because you can have it trigger your melee. And you don't have to do anything extra other than just attack, which is what we're doing. So we're having the shockwave trigger the avalanche, and the avalanche triggers our upheaval. And likely, because of the attack speed that's going to ramp up because of swipe, you're likely going to be doing this quite often. I don't know if you've seen a ramped up... I mean, I'm sure you have, actually. That's a dumb fucking statement. A ramped up swipe... you can even do more damage here, actually. A ramped up swipe can get really fucking fast. Get pretty fucking cracked out speed with a ramped up swipe. So bossing, you get pretty ramped up. And if you're doing that 8, 16, 24% of the time, so 1 out of every 4 hits, not only are you going to probably be capped on your Throne of Ambition, but on a boss, you're going to have 20% more cold damage and 20% more armor. You're also going to be ripping whatever's in front of you apart. And with this kind of regen, know what to put here. Fuck, what do I even put here? There's something else that we can put here? Maybe we could do 2 min, I guess. I don't know. Nah, 2 min doesn't do shit for us. You can freeze rate. Increased aspect of the bore effect. That you could use that. That's pretty defensive in nature, actually. That's really defensive in nature, actually. And then we have a chance to create a shockwave on hit with upheaval, which would have created the cycle all over again. So you have a up to 60% chance to create a shockwave when you have upheaval. So this whole fucking cycle starts over again in an automated fashion. So you hit and you cause a shockwave. Wait, that's a different thing. Shockwave isn't aftershock. Never mind. Hey, you're doing a great job. That'd be rip. Never mind. You don't want to do that. Damn, I thought that'd be cool too. Fuck, what do we put here then? Here we just go armor. Armor because why not? I would say that your trash will be cleared generically by swipe, and your boss will be constantly torn apart by swipe, which will trigger earthquake aftershocks, which will drop avalanche and upheaval. So you're gonna have this skill, which is going to drop this skill, which is going to drop this skill, which has an additional 100% critical strike molar with an multiplier with an additional base crit chance, and it's undodgeable. So I'd say majority of your damage is going to be coming from swipe all the time, but I think it's going to double. I think between swipe and upheaval dropping, it's going to double, but it's going to be automated. It's going to be automated. And then the avalanche, of course, is not soft. It hits very hard. And it also has a large effectiveness. So between the avalanche hitting, upheaval hitting, and earthquake, which would just be pretty much additive, you're probably going to... These two are going to be probably 1.5 times bigger than this. So basically you're doing these, both of these... probably equal 1.5 to 2 of these. So this is bigger damage, the 2 of these. And this is your standard damage. So let's say, for example, you got this to hit for 80k, right? If this was hitting for 80k, then I think these two together would hit for like 180. And the best part is it's automated. You don't have to do anything special. The only thing you could do, and what's cool about this, is that you could keep Earthquake, or you could keep Avalanche on here. Fucking bitch. You keep Avalanche on here. Where the fuck is it? Avalanche. You keep Avalanche on here, and then here you can have your generic Warcry. And then I guess, is there any other generic skill we can use? You only need these two on the bar. But you could use default Warcry. And I don't know. Bear? I guess bear? Is like 450k. Yeah, no, it's going to be probably 1.5 to 2 times your swipe. Just because we're getting a significantly bigger increase just for the swipe. But it's worth looking at. Go to town. All right, boys, we gotta get the fuck out of here. We've been in it too long. Again, we'll be late tomorrow. We gotta take. I gotta take him back to. I gotta take him back to the airport tomorrow. Rip. But yeah, I'll keep you guys posted on the Discord. As always, in this game, as in life. Where's my button? Why isn't it working? Did it break? Did I break the button? Oh, rip. As always, in this game, as in life. Oh, God, Jesus Christ. Get good shitties. We'll see real fucking soon.
Wait a minute. How did this happen? We're smarter than this. Apparently not.
Fuck. Oh my. Okay. Oh.
Welcome to the shit show where chaos reigns. Kick back, relax, let's break these chains. Wake up!
Fucking bitch. Bitch master. I'm fucking working here. What's up, dude? Uh-oh. Can I just walk off? What do I do? Why am I stuck?